What is up, my YouTube family? Oh, it looks like I can chat now from the built-in Twitch OBS settings. That's cool. I don't think I could do that. I can't do that on the YouTube one. I don't know why the YouTube chat won't pop up. It's kind of weird. Hey, Corey. How we doing? So yeah, I can't comment on the YouTube chat on the OBS, but I can comment on the Twitch chat through OBS. I don't know why. Hey, John. Luke. Let's see. What are we doing? We're doing this 3DS first. Optimize streaming over here. Let's see. We'll go boink. And I guess, does this thing zoom? Let's see. Overhead, properties, configure video, camera control. Oh, it does have that, but I mean, isn't that just digital zoom? That looks like it's just digital zoom. I can't tell. I'll do that and then we'll zoom in with this. So we got a 3DS that when you turn it on, it just kind of bugs out. Like so. Hey, prescriber. Yeah, so this thing bugs out. What I guess apparently happened is the customer opened it up to replace the joystick and they did something wrong. So I think they might have ripped the connector off of the motherboard for the joystick. So that's going to be a fun one. Oops, don't need my air. Get out of here. Hey, Italian retro guy. Let's see, albums. So wait, turn SoundCloud autoplay off. So layout's considerably changed. There's now a little playlist button at the most bottom left corner next to the current track. Once clicked, brings up a menu of the playlist queue and the large button to switch on or off autoplay. That's what I want. Let's do this. I don't see that. How do you stop SoundCloud from playing music that's from a little playlist button at the most bottom left corner next to the current track? Oh, autoplay station. There we go. Turn that off. There we go. So hopefully this won't autoplay copyrighted music, because Sentient Pulse's stuff is not copyrighted. So okay, let's open up this beast and see what's going on with the joystick. Hopefully no strip screws. Yeah, Italian retro guy. I got like 3 more 3DSs that a customer gave me that are like special edition ones that just have top screens that need to be replaced, and those will be fun. Love doing the top screen replacement on a 3DS, let me tell you. Okay, so we're missing a bunch of screws in here, and some of them are almost stripped. This guy right here, lucky it's not stripped. Close enough, though. Okay, well, that trigger was not plugged in, and this one is plugged in. This is not screwed in all the way, the joystick. And, okay. Well, they didn't break the connector, so that's good. That's good. So maybe it just needed to be plugged in properly. Yeah, the top screen is pretty difficult. Thanks, Corey. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Alright. So, thank you for the mail. Package. Package, 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 package. Yeah, it's okay. They're just AAAs. So I got trash. Who's that's not, what the hell? Trash. That's not me. My name's not Melinda. But we did get some more batteries. AAAs. AAAs. And more AAAs. Sweet. AAA batteries. 72 batteries or so. Micro, Jesus. I think computer booter works well. Alright, so this little connector, I thought that they had broken this little connector right here. Looks like they have a little bit of water damage in here, but I don't see it, but the water damage indicator is. Jesus had dreadlocks, huh? Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. So, they probably just did not plug this joystick in. So this will be a simple repair. Let's get this plugged in properly here. Jesus the Rasta man. I can live with that. I think Jesus was a yogi master Rasta man. Lived the Rasta philosophy, one love, one God, one heart, one aim. Dude, stop playing games here. Get in where you belong. Dude. I know you're curled up, but Dude. The weather? The weather's pretty nice over here. It's, you know, kind of chilly at night for Californians. I came in the morning and my shop was 61 degrees, which is chilly for me, but definitely not chilly. Alright, so that is now connected. Finally. And the joystick is back in its little slot. That was a simple repair if that's all that needed to be done. So let's put those back in. This screw is stripped for the joystick. That sucks. Hopefully it'll be alright. Plug the shoulder buttons back in. And let's see if that joystick works now. Alright, well that was cool. That's all that needed to be done. Alright, that's cool, because I kind of didn't really want to fix the motherboard. Alright, this guy's working again. Let me see if I have some more screws for this thing, because I think I do have more screws over here. Let me see. 3DS, 3DS, 3DS. Not looking like it. 3DS. Not over there. Probably the same price as our other Slims. It's a 500 gigabyte, I believe. I might have put a terabyte in there. I forget. I think it's a... Yeah, double check it. If it's a terabyte, it'll be a little bit more. I think these screws are the same. No. Not those. Let's see. This one? A little longer. Those are for the joystick. How about this one? That's looking pretty good. Let's put this one in here. This one over here. This one is stripped. That's going in the trash. This one is pretty good. We'll put this one down here. Oh, okay. So, no, their joystick screw wasn't stripped. They just had put the joystick screw on the outside of the... That's what happened. They put the joystick screw on the outside shell, and the inside joystick one is actually a shell screw. So that's what happened. The joystick screws are slightly longer in order to hold it in place. And they had swapped the screws accidentally. Hey, Daniel. Honestly, it's a little bit of everything, Jaden. I don't know. Probably PS4. Yeah. Yeah, that is a small screw, and that would be for the outside shell. This longer one here is going to go for the joystick. So it isn't stripped. It just wasn't fitting down all the way. There we go. Beautiful. Now we can put this screw here. This screw here. This one here. That was a boring fix. Real easy peasy stuff. That one there, and they missed a few more screws. See if I have any more. All right. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, it pays the bills. Sure does. Let's update this invoice. It's not going to be the aforementioned $60 for the connector port replacement. It's going to be 20 bucks. Screw replacement and joystick reconnection. Cool. Mondo, can you call up an invoice? So it's going to be $56.75. And all we did was replace some screws and reconnect the joystick properly. So it's only 20 bucks. Next. Next I'm going to spend, I don't know, maybe another half an hour or so on this PS4 that we were working on. This one had no disk feed, and I found a bad transistor, and I replaced it, and it didn't fix anything. Shut up, Cortana. Nobody asked you to speak. Nobody at all. So I got to spend a little bit more time on this. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix this. I do not have luck fixing disk problems on PS4s if it's not the fuse, and this one, it is not the fuses. I replaced 3 transistors in the line. One of them was bad, and the other 2 were not, but I replaced them anyways, and it didn't fix anything. So, real quickly, before I do that, I'm just going to plug it in one more time, just to double check that it isn't magically working. Do 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 do. No, I just reconnected it. Luckily, they didn't break it. Alright, so this would be upside down, so it's going to go like this. Oh, there's already a disc in there? Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. Does it not even beep? The eject button doesn't even beep? Is that a South Bridge problem? The eject button doesn't even beep. Huh. I thought that it was beeping. Something's not plugged in because it's not even powering on, so... Let me see. Did I take this power supply out and then not plug in the 5 volt? Might have been what I did. Yep. Alright. Plug the 5 volt in. Plug the 12 volt in. And plug it back in here. Alright, now we get the eject. Yes, we do. What's up, Joseph? No disc pull. So No disc pull, no disc eject. So, unfortunately, it's still not working. Let us turn it off. Man, these gloves suck. Too small. Gotta get larger ones. Alright, she's off. Honestly, I don't know the model numbers off the top of my head, Luke, but yeah, something like that. It's a second gen fat model, the one with the different board in it. It's is it a SAC001? So the only other thing I was gonna do was replace the Blu-ray drive controller. There's like 4 different motherboards for the Fats, something like that. I think. Could be wrong. Maybe there's 2, but so yeah, this is the hard drive connector. I would assume that this little guy is a hard drive thingy, and then I don't know what this little chip does above the Renaissance, but I did not see anything wrong with the Renaissance area. I mean, I guess I could... Is that the PS4 with the bad HDMI? Gotcha. All right, Mondo, we're just going to check to see if it turns on and it goes to a white light. Let me just check a few things. Goes to a white light. Cool. No. Oh, nice, Craig. Do it. Mr. Craig. Mr. Craig. Hell yeah. Good, man. I'm glad that I inspired something. I don't want to de-spire. Alright, so the Blu-ray drive. The only weird thing that I found about this area was that if we do... Let me go ahead and put my meter on for you guys to see. Darn, didn't want to connect. Okay, so we got to close this again. Turn it off. Open the software. Put it into Bluetooth mode. Click plus. The 1115, I don't know which one that is, but yeah, this one has the clamp right here. Let's see if this will finally connect. No. Alright, let's close the software one more time. Turn off my multimeter. See, this is what happens with this software. I'm not sure why, but you open it up, comes up like so. Turn on the multimeter, go into Bluetooth mode, and you're supposed to be able to hit this plus, and then it shows up here. This is the Bluetooth, the 34 one. Is it 1215? So once you wait for this to do its little thing here, then it connect comes up. You can click on this and connect, and it's supposed to connect. It's not doing it though. It's supposed to show up right in the background here, and if you hit connect again, it tells you, most of the time it says it's already connecting. Yeah, see, it's already been connected in the background, but it's definitely not, because it's not showing up on the screen here. So we have to close the software, turn the multimeter off. This is already the third time I'm doing this, so this is the only thing that I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here, because it works other times. So I don't know what the heck's going on. It's not even showing up this time. Let's close it again. Open up the software that apparently is buggy. There it is right there, 34. Gotta wait for this thing to do its thing. It's kind of annoying. Connect. It just doesn't want to connect today. I already told you, 40 bucks. You weren't listening. Okay. One more time, and then I'm going to go ahead and just give up on getting this thing connected, because 5 times is definitely enough. Connect, and it's not there. Okay, let's turn the meter off. Maybe the meter's dying or something. I mean, I just started this computer up, you know. Well, it's the Bluetooth adapter, so this thing has like its own little dongle, so it's not from the computer. I guess I could turn the Bluetooth off for the computer and leave the dongle on. I'm not sure if that's gonna... See, it's connecting in the background, but it's not connecting in the background. Wonderful. So let's leave the Bluetooth on for the device, and we'll just reopen the software. So yeah, the Bluetooth for the dongle is still on for the Bluetooth meter, but not for my computer. So, because the computer's got built-in Bluetooth, and then this dongle is a separate one. Well, what do you know? Maybe that's crazy. Well, maybe it is conflicting with the other one. Thank you, Corey. We'll see next time, because I don't need the Bluetooth on the laptop. I just need the Bluetooth for the meter. So now it connected. So awesome. Bluetooth's pretty annoying. Okay, so we are good to go. We got the meter up. I can actually probe here, but see, I don't know what the voltages are supposed to be, so it doesn't really matter to me right now on the disk drive. The only thing that I found that was weird, but it was on all the other boards I tested, was this area here. This is the Blu-ray drive controller chip. Is that this capacitor is, or whatever this is, filter. That might be a filter or like a coil or something. But it is got continuity. It might be a coil, because it is like gray, so that might be a coil, but it's ground on both sides, and it has continuity. So, but that was the same on all of them. So the resistor here has a reading of 0.6 ohms. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. And nothing else over around here looks damaged. So the only other thing I was going to do is replace this BD. That's the only other thing I could think of. Other than that, I can probe around on the bottom side of the board again and see if I can find something wrong. But like I said, I can't spend too much more time on this because I have lots of other repairs to do. And unfortunately, if I can't figure it out in the next like 20-30 minutes, I'm probably just going to have to call it. Because unfortunately, I already found a problem on the board on the other side and it didn't fix the issue. So can't just go replacing the entire area there. It's too much work. So this is the area that we found the issue. And what we found the Syscon reader for PS3s, Luke. You want to get the FT232 for PS3s. I think it's 232. FT232. Yeah, this guy right here. FT232. And you just got to make sure you set the jumper on there to 3.3 volts for the PS3s. So that's the one you want. But yeah, this transistor was not measuring 1.9 volts on the, I guess it's an output pin, but this pin here, if you go to diode mode, we're getting 1.9 now. We were not before. And as far as I can tell, there's nothing else wrong in this area. So I'm unfamiliar with what to do next. I also replaced the two 6-leg transistors or MOSFETs or whatever they are. I replaced those. It didn't do anything. So yeah, I replaced this guy, and I replaced this guy. Didn't do anything. The 0 ohm bridge right here, I believe, is good. That looks good. Fuse is good. Oh, nice, Sam. This guy here's got 1.9 on the output pin. Okay. We can check for, I already checked for continuity in all those transistors. Let's check for continuity here. No. 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 Oh, that would have stunk. So yeah, I mean, in this little area here, I don't see anything wrong. So, and I checked these little dudes, and they seem good. The little transistors up here, the 3-leggers. I checked all the components around the Blu-ray connections, like the drive motor and all that. I checked that diode, it seems fine. I checked any of the fuses in the area, like that one. That one's good. So, I mean, really the only thing left that I have is the other side. This one backwards? Oh, I think that one is. No, okay, the dot's over here. And then this one. I don't know why people ask that, but. Yeah, and the dot's over here. So the dot goes to that, this dot goes to that. And that's the way it was on the donor board. So yeah, this all looks good. Like I said, I don't know what to do at this point. Could be Southbridge related, I guess. Since, yeah. Okay.
Sequence start. Mission sequence start. Mission sequence start. 6, 5, sequence start. Ignition sequence start. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Sequence start.
Yeah, I could turn on the IR. That's probably a good idea, Corey. We'll do it from the top of the board. Okay. Let's turn it on. Nothing on the top side of the board, and that's what sucks. So, this is the reflection. So there's nothing getting warm over by the Renaissance chip. Underneath the Renaissance chip, though, there is a little warm spot right there. So that's the other side of the board that's getting warm. But since I can't see the other side of the board, then there's no way to tell. We could flip the board over and look at the exact other side of the Renaissance chip. But yeah, on this side of the board, minus the RAM chips, nothing is getting warm out of the ordinary. Minus a little dude right here, but that's... How hot is that getting? 32, that's not even hot. So I'm not sure exactly what that is, but hey Keith. All right, let's unplug this. Ow. Where is the Renaissance chip? Right there. So that's interesting. That was the... Yeah, I mean, if the Renaissance chip is here, then it would be... I don't think I ever checked those dudes. So, hell yeah, smash that like button. So it would be like right here. So, okay, well, I could maybe plug, let me see. So the other side of the Renaissance chip that was getting hot was right here. So the other side was like right here, and these do look a little funky, not gonna lie. But it could just be stuff on it. But I also don't know if I checked these little transistors. So let me check these real quick. .7, 0.7, yeah, so that looks good. That's ground. That's ground. 1.3. 1.3, okay. What about... Oh, that wasn't in all the way. Oops. So yeah, these guys actually... have discoloration on them. .3 ground. I don't have a reliably good ESR meter, and I don't know how to use it. I don't know the ratings on it. Let's see. It's not short to ground. Yeah, I'm not thinking that this is going to yield any results, because, like I said, I'm just guessing at this point, and 2 kiloohms, 1.5 kiloohms, 1.2 kiloohms. This thing's what, like a filter, coil or something? All right. Let me grab just the donor board really quickly. Just check those areas, but I don't think it's going to yield anything. These caps do look quite a bit healthier on this one. Point seven, 1.3, 1.3. So those are the same rating. These dudes, same kiloohm rating, 2.0. This one, oh, well, that one actually is quite a bit different. I'm getting 4 kiloohms on this one, but it's, yeah, 4.1 kiloohms there, and 1.2 here. I mean, I guess that could cause an issue. Like I said, I'm not an electrical engineer, so this one's rating in circuit is 4 kiloohms. And that's the one that looks kind of funky on the other board. And that is where it's getting hot, so I mean, it's worth a shot. It's only going to take a second to replace that cap, but I don't know. Not really optimistic. But that is the one that looks like funky. It has like a brown spot in the middle of it. So does the one below it. So, and if I measure this one here, I get 1.5 kiloohms as opposed to 4. Sure, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna grab them. Why not? So, oops. Why not? I mean, I have one more donor board. I can check that exact area and just see if that cap is the same on that one too. Let me see. Ohms and the cap. Well, this one's 1.5. So, yeah, I don't think that's gonna. Yeah, so this one's got the same rating. 1.6 kilo ohms. So, I mean, maybe this board is bad as well. Maybe it has a bad problem on it. Here's another one. Four kilo ohms. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll take the ones off. We'll check it. I don't think it's going to fix anything, but like it's just a shot in the dark. But whatever. It's worth a shot. Total shot in the dark. Let's actually, just for science, take this cap off. Put it over here. That one over there. Maybe. Could get lucky. Capacitance. Capacitance. It says 10 microfarads, so I don't know, that's probably fine, honestly. Ten microfarads. So honestly, they're probably fine. It's probably whatever's connected to that area there. They're probably 10 microfarad caps. I I think that it's whatever this is connected to that might be bad on it. So we got, what, 3 lines of traces. And that goes to this side of the board. That literally goes to the Syscon. Or the Renaissance, my bad. It literally goes to here. It goes to this chip. So I'm betting that the Renaissance is bad. I'm really betting it. Betting. So we get... Let's do diode mode reading on this cap. 0.3 and 0.3. And let's, while we're at it, take these off. Took something else off with it too. I don't know where the... Oh, no, actually I took both of them off. How did I get so lucky? Okay. Put that away. Got 0.3 and 0.3. So it's same reading. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of making my own rules up here as we go along. Don't think that... Oh crap! Really, dude. Oh, there it is. Just out of curiosity's sake, let's see. Ten microfarads. Oh, this one's more? Hold on. Probably just dirty. 10 microfarads. So yeah, they were fine. There's nothing wrong with them, so this isn't gonna do any shing. So now that I'm done, I'm done looking around because I don't know where else to look. I'm gonna just do one more thing that I don't think is gonna fix anything because it's never fixed anything for me. I guess they are connected, so that doesn't matter. Alright. Okay. Pretty sure those caps are connected on that side, and that would be ground anyways, so yeah, they are connected. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's not going to do anything because they were good, so the only other thing that I know how to do on these is replace the Blu-ray drive controller chip for the motor, and I highly doubt that that's the problem. We got a bot in here. Do we not have any mods here today? Okay, so let me put the power supply back in. We'll test it just for the sake of it, even though I know it didn't change anything because the ratings were all good. But just for the sake of it, let's plug it in, see what happens. And then I'm going to try replacing the Blu-ray drive controller, and then that's it. That's all I can do, unfortunately. Okay. Nothing. Okay, and then last but not least, just for S's and H's, or G's, S's and G's. I don't know why I keep saying H's. Shits and hugs. Shits and giggles. We're going to replace the Blu-ray drive controller, and that's not going to fix anything, but we're going to do it anyways just to cover our bases. And if it's not that, then it's the only thing I can think of is the Renaissance chip. And that's just, again, a guess, because I don't know any way to verify that 100%. Let's go ahead and take the donor one off first. It's all good, Keith. Need something to lift it up a little bit because it's kind of at an angle. Because this one doesn't have the pins flattened out. Beautiful. Okay, last test, and then unfortunately I am done with this console. Too bad, so sad. Unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna fix it. Never seen a Blu-ray drive chip fix a no disc feed error. Not gonna lie. Probably somebody out there has fixed this problem, but not me, except for fuses. Hmm. Can't fix them all. Nope. But we can try. Huh. Should be turning on when you insert. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. No disk feed. Sad day. Like I said, I don't know what it is at this point. That's my disk, so it's my tester disk, but yeah. No disk feed. There's no fuse in the disk drive, but there's fuses on the motherboard, and those are all good. That's the first thing I check. That's what usually fixes it. So, unfortunately, this is a no-go. Yeah, I mean, I can't 100% verify that it's the Renaissance, but what I can say is that there was a transistor in that area that was damaged. Could have very well damaged the Syscon. Or Renaissance. Keep saying Syscon, but I am curious. The Renaissance chips are not replaceable, no. Technically you can replace it, but it's married. Curious. Yeah. Uh, So I'm just curious, isn't there a controller that controls the motor? Yeah, that's what I just replaced. So this chip that I just replaced is the Blu-ray drive controller for the motor. And then this one is the Renaissance chip that that you cannot replace. So, and then on the underside of the board that we were working on before is the circuitry to power the drive, is what I'm assuming. I don't 100% know, but I would assume so. And this transistor, which I'm curious if I can even find where it goes, because it goes from here to here, and then from here to here, then it goes into this transistor, and then it goes here. So I don't know where that goes. Probably to the Renaissance though. So if this was blown, then it could have blown. It didn't blow this though. That's the thing. .43 nanofarads. 11 nanofarads. I tried a whole new drive, yeah. A whole new drive assembly. I'm just curious. Bye. If this little dude here. Same. No, I'd say that all consoles are hard to repair if you don't know the issue. What about this little, like, power management chip? Does this have any funky readings on it? Let's see. In diode mode. Nope. So the readings on this look good. Except for this one. This one seems a little off. 1.3. 0.6. This one must be ground. Yeah, never mind, that's ground. So nope. What about? Yep, like I said, I don't know. Fuse is good. That fuse is good. Getting 0.5 here. 0.5 here. 0.5 here. 0.5 here. Yep, so I don't know. 0.6, 1.9. Yep. Hey, Andy. Yeah, okay, so I'm done. I can't, I don't know. I don't know. Sucks, but that's just all there is to it. Thing's just a big paperweight now. Can't even, you might not even be able to update the system software. Sometimes, though, I found that when you have this problem, it will update the system software, especially when it beeps when you turn it on. But most of the time not, which means it's just a big paperweight. That sucks. I'd rather fix it and collect than not, because time is of the essence. And watch, it's going to magically work when we put it back together. Yay! No. Not good for, well, I see what you're saying, the board. Yeah, I don't do that. Coder's crazy. It's not worth it on the PS, in my opinion, on PS4. If it was like a PS5, it'd probably be worth it, but I don't see how a APU swap for, and the only reason why APU swap and all those other components would be worth it is for data recovery. So yeah, if you're going to get paid like the coder did, like $2,000 or whatever to do it, sure, I'd do it. Or at least I'd attempt it. But for what people mostly are willing to pay for these consoles, like a couple $100, maybe not even, like 100 to 150 usually is what they're willing to pay for repairs on these. You know, 200 and more, you can get a used console. I mean, I know they're more than that retail, but like if you go to like Facebook Marketplace, what, you can get these for what, like $200? So it's kind of hard to offer any repairs over $200 on these consoles. Nope, I charge $50 up front for a lot of repairs because I spent, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours on this, and I could have been making money on other repairs, so I need to make money to operate the business. So if I'm spending an hour and a half, 2 hours diagnosing your system, I need something for the time. This one wasn't even worth the diag fee. Well, it would have been if I fixed it, but unfortunately it wasn't. Spent more than I should have on this one, because like I said, I generally don't, if the fuses don't fix it, I usually just stop, because in my experience this is what happens. So since in my experience I don't have good results, I usually don't even attempt to do disk drive repair. Yeah, and now I'm gonna be starting like the PS3 reballing services, which I'm not even 100% comfortable offering because we don't know how long they're going to last. We don't know anything about it, so I don't. So, yeah, for the PS3, like Orbis mods or Franken mods, I'm going to be charging probably, for the Franken mod, I'll probably charge like $400-ish. 400 might go up, I don't know, $400 to $500 for the Orbis mod or the 40 nanometer swap. And even in the attempt, even if it doesn't work, I'll probably end up collecting like $200 up front for the attempt. Honestly, it sounds harsh, but the amount of work that goes involved into it is, you know, crazy. So I would like 200 upon start, and then, you know, if it works, then I'll. That goes, I guess that one's not there. And then if it does work, it'll be between $400 and $500 for the full Orbis 40 nanometer swap, token cap replacements, delidding, yeah, syscon patch, whatever you want to call it. I have been defeated by this PS4. This PS4 won the battle. You wanna go in there for me, Cable? Thank you very much. Have I done the syscon error logs yet? Oh, Sean, which one had yellow light? Your 40 nanometer one? I wasn't paying attention. Hey, Will, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, David?
Not too bad, man.
Keep hanging in there, man.
Hell yeah. Oh. Orbis and Franken more reliable. 2 syscon patch Frankens. Yeah, we don't know yet. I don't know. I mean, we don't even know if the syscon patch is going to produce any errors for the. Oh, it sucks, Sean. Yeah, I mean, did you replace all the tokens? And if you did replace the tokens, did you replace them with crappy AVX ones? Did you check all the resistances around the RSX and everything? That's the problem. I got people asking me to do the Orbis for them already, and I'll do it for them. But then they're asking like, oh, how long it's going to last and all that stuff. Look, I did my first Orbis like a week or two ago. So I only have a week or two's worth of data. It's sitting over there. It's working fine. I have 30 plus hours already on it. So, I mean, it's been working for 30 hours. I can tell you that. Gosh darn it. When you play another album on... I hate SoundCloud. I'm done with that. I don't think we can order anymore. Yeah, I'll have to look. But yeah, that'll be something I'll add to the list. They have them sometimes and then they don't other times. So it sucks because those are like the nicest looking PS3 controllers I've ever found. Okay, well, this thing it wants to do the update. That sucks. Let's do random mixed Amiga music. Oh, now it's starting, hopefully. Yeah, that's not my stuff. Nope. All right. Okay, so this guy's back together. I just need to call the customer. Unfortunately. Okay, wonderful. We have another one, literally the same model with the same issue. So let's just hope and pray that this one does have a fuse, because I'm really sick of trying to fix these disk drive issues on these ones. We got another one though, same issue, not taking discs in. That didn't beep when I turned it on. Wonderful. I know, Scott. I know. I'm like, no. So, like I said, hopefully this one's just a fuse and a refurbish, because I'm starting to waste lots of time on these PS4 disk drive. I wish I knew the problem, because I could bang these repairs out. If I knew the problem, I could do the work, but I don't know the problem. But this one doesn't even beep, so this one probably is a fuse, because it doesn't even try to beep when you hit the eject button. So, oh, you know what? That's because the sound's not working. His beep sound's not working for some odd reason as well. So when you hit the power button, it doesn't beep, and you hit the eject button, it doesn't beep. I don't know why that is. Daniel. Started to strip the power supply screws, I see. Matter of fact, this one feels stripped. It's always an issue. If you can strip the most basic screws in a console, it always has me worried. Say again? And you're gonna give her a call, I'm assuming? Oh. Okay. Nice. I don't know, Optimize. I don't know the model numbers off the top of my head. Is this a 1215? This is a KA 1215A. Yes, it is. Oh joy, here comes the moment of truth. Is it the fuse? Here we go. Come on, F6202. Be bad. Or be blown. Here we go. Here we go. No, it's good. What about F5102? That one's good. What about F6201? Of course it's good. What about F6002? Of course it's good. God dang it! Well, let's see. Let's see what ratings we get over here in his disk drive area. Sheesh, oh man. Let's do diode mode and let's see if the same transistor's blown. It looks like it is. I have no idea, Luke. I don't know if it's even the Renaissance that gets blown. But this diode should have, and you can't see it on my screen because the software, I turned off my multimeter. Let's see. I know, Scott. Jeez, oh man, it's literally the same transistor. I wish I could figure out the problem. Nope, it's back to doing the funkiness. Let's turn off my meter. Open the software, turn on the meter, turn on the the Bluetooth, and hit plus again. What's up, Travis? Know how to fix no disk feed on a blown transistor 1215 PS4? Huh? I do not know how to fix it. We have this PS4 here, and this transistor right here is blown, or something's wrong with it, because if you go to diode mode and you check this pin, you should get 0.6, and we get, wait, that's not diode mode, hold on, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, 0 volts on this side, open line. It should get 1.9. This one should get 0.6, which it does. 0.6 ground, and should get 1.9 on this side. Then all of the rest of these should get 0.5. So 0.5 here. 0.463 is good enough. 0.5 here. 0.5 here. 0.5. And then same with this transistor. Should get 1.9 on this side. Well, this one's blown on this one too. Yeah, I replaced the transistor. It didn't fix it. Ground and 0.6. So yeah, this one's blown. And this one's blown at the bottom. 1.3 volts across that. Fuse is good though. And this chip here was getting basically 0.5, 1.3 here. 1.3 volts there, and then all the other test points were 0.5 coming out that chip, or 0.6-ish. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Transistors blue, but not the fuses. Are they blown, or is that what's feeding them short? Well, when I replaced them last time, they were fixed. Well, they didn't blow. So this one here, 0. So yeah, it should have 1.9 coming out at the end. So, I mean, best I can do is replace them on this one and see what happens. But these ones here, these two little vias, if this is what's blown, it goes into this chip here. And then I guess it goes probably out here, or it comes out here, and then it goes into these. So this area here is on the bottom of the Renaissance chip. Like the exact other side is right. Actually, no, I lie. Wow, maybe I should check this, because the other side of that is this. I wonder what this little dude is for. The 3219A. I would assume it's for the hard drive, but it is right next to this area. I thought the Renaissance was on the other side of that, but the Renaissance is on the other side of the disk drive stuff right here. Yeah, that's right. Because I was testing those two capacitors. Hey, Jesse. So we're actually on this side. This little area here. I'm curious. That's these two traces right here goes to that transistor. Right here. So I'm wondering, does this thing go over to this chip? Does. So, okay, so maybe that little chip there. Ooh, if I fix this one, maybe I can fix the other one. Alright, so let me just show you guys again. So on this side of the board, I found something new. Cool. So on this side of the board, you got this transistor here. It goes into these little transistors as well. I think these are transistors. And then, you know, it goes through these vias and it goes to different places on the top and the bottom of the board. So what I did was I probed these two on the bottom of the board, and those two are here, and those two connect to, if I probe one of them, connects to these traces over here. Beep, and that goes to this capacitor, which connects to this little power management IC. So this power management IC could very well be bad along with those transistors. So actually what I'm going to do on this one, let me get a donor board with the transistors on it. Here we go. Let me do a few readings. Let's see what this thing says. We get open line on this side. Okay, so that actually is the same as the transistor. So open line on this side, ground on this side. So open line here because it connects to that transistor that's blown. So let me, on this one, let me check the donor board real quick. Oh, the donor board has that piece snapped off. Wonderful. Let's check diode mode here. Okay, that dude's off. So that's not going to help. Let's see. I need to get another board. I want to get a proper reading on this. See. I haven't gotten to it yet. I've been really busy. I don't think that I've gotten to it yet. Check it. It's there? Yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet. We'll call them. This one has like the same problem. Can I sell you a reballed RAM chip for the PS4? You can put it on. I can, yeah. Sam, I can. I don't know what I would charge for a reballed RAM chip. Probably like maybe 30, 40 bucks, something like that, to reball it and send it to you. This one's not getting... Oh wait, this isn't diode mode. This one is open line as well on that transistor, so I really want to find one that has 1.9 there. There we go. So we get 1.9 on this side, 1.9 on this side. And, okay. So then on this chip, on the back side of the board, we should also get 1.9. Well, interestingly enough, I guess it must go through some more stuff, but we get 0.3. So, first things first then. Yeah, exactly. I find that a lot in electronics. Same thing happens in the switch. Has anybody ever replaced a switch fuse? Maybe once I have. One 1.9, 1.9, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.6, 0.6, 0.5 is good. 0.6 there, that's where it is. 1.3 here. 0.6 here. Okay. Right, optimize, right? All right, so that the transistors are back. And the transistors go, I believe, directly to this other chip. On my donor board, I had a diode reading of 0.3 here. I got 0.4 here now. So, got 0.4 on this dude, 0.6 on this guy, 0.5 here. Point 0.6 here. Ground. 0.5. 0.4. So, I mean, as far as I can tell, 0.5. As far as I can tell, this dude is working. 0.5. It's what? Okay, maybe I have the wrong 2 dots, because that's the bottom of the board. It gets 3. Let me see. It's definitely these 2 dots. 0.460. 0.460. Is it these 2 that I was probing? Okay, so that's where it is. So I'm doing the wrong way. So it's this dude that connects to that chip. Maybe this does too, but I'm probing the wrong one. So it's 213 dots. Okay, so it's actually... Hey, Charles. It's cracking. Okay, I can't complain. So it's actually these dots, 312. So... where did these ones go? Well, that sucks. I don't know where these ones go. Wait, I had it on diode mode. So do these traces here go over to this chip? Do these traces here go down to these? Doubt it. Do they go to the Cisco or the Renaissance? Ah, So yeah, I don't know where these traces go. Darn it. Alright, well, let me put it back together and see if this one fixes it, because the... damn it. I mean, chances are no, since it's what exactly happened on the other board. Let me see one more thing here. This is the one that I stole the 2 transistors from. Let me just check. Oh, I keep turning the multimeter off. Why do I do that? Point 6, 0.6, 0.5, 0.6, 0.6. 0.192, that's a little bit different, I think. Probably because I have those transistors off. Wonder if this goes to here. No. I don't know. Yeah, there's no knowing. You have to read the syscon relaxing level. Alright, I don't know. This is probably not going to fix it, and I don't have time right now to diagnose a new issue. So same thing with this one. I'm going to have to put it aside and give them a call and let them know that it's most likely... I don't know. I don't know what it most likely is. Something on the board is causing the disk feed not to work. I don't know if it blows the renaissance or not. I can't find where those traces go to or come from. Probably somewhere on the top of the board, not the bottom of the board, but where does it go on the bottom of the board? That's my question. Nope, same thing. No disk feed. Wonderful. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what's causing it, but I wish I could figure out where. Let me check one more thing. Well, actually, no. I have a donor board, so I don't need to use his board to do this. So I'm just going to put this one aside, grab the donor board, probe it for a second, see if I can find anything that's different. Oh, random screw, thank you very much. See you later, bro. Good to see you.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Have a great day. You know it. Keep a list of the customers. If you do figure it out one day, you can call them back. Yeah, that's a good idea, but I'm not sure if people will keep them. But this is the donor board. So where do these come from? Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? You know what? No, because that's the transistor. This guy goes. Yeah, there's like literally no way to tell. There's no way. Those two there. Yeah, there's no way. I can start scraping the board. I doubt it. I really do. Honestly. Honestly. I just want to see how well this thing works on a board. Let me see. Not bad. That's that fiberglass pen that I got. Just wanted to wipe that off. So that right there is, I believe, the fuse input. So let's see, to the left of those 4 dots is going to be one of the is ground actually. So that's not what I want. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at this in detail another time because I don't know. I'll have to look it out, but from this side of the board here, if I could find out where these traces go, then we could at least figure out where that voltage came from. It could be this little dude here that's bad, even though it's not reporting as bad, but beats me. Yeah, you got to be careful with those pens for sure. Oh, well, that sucks. I got to move on, though. I can't spend time diagnosing new problems when I have like a rack full of repairs to do.
Prior to 2018, I have zero information or knowledge on that.
Does your Mac at all have access to the game names?
I have no idea. I'll tell you this much though, I don't think it's
All right, I'm going to do this repair out of order because it should be simple. I can just figure it out. It's a PS4 controller that he says doesn't charge, and I don't fix charging issues, so I only do battery replacement and charging port replacement on charging issues. So let's just see what happens on this guy. Okay, we got it plugged into the wall. Let's plug in the controller. No orange light. So you plug in the controller, it gets no orange light, but it is turning on, so it has a charge of some kind. I also have another thing I can try, which is also interesting, is I have this dock charger that, interestingly enough, has a 3DS plug on the bottom of it. And I've already tested this, and it does charge some controllers that don't charge through the top, through the bottom of the controller. So let's see what happens when we plug this into the bottom. It charges. So this controller charges through the bottom port, but not through the top port. So, and I'm thinking that because he uses aftermarket dock, so I'm thinking that either his aftermarket dock, if maybe the circuitry on the controllers is different, maybe it's different for the USB port than the bottom port, like if one blows the other one still works, or is his charging port damaged? Yeah, it's not worth it for me to do charging repair, circuit repair on these controllers. Already controller repairs are almost not worth the time that it takes to fix them. So and it seems like with controllers, more than a lot of other things, people are always calling you to ask you if they're ready. And it's just like, no, it's not. So first thing I like to do is, well, it looks like somebody was in here and they took this charging cable out because it's bent. So it could very well just be this charging port. Let's try another one. Okay, that's not changing it. Hmm. See. Make sure that it actually charges another controller. Okay, no. No. All right. Hey there. Need to find a charger that will charge the PS4 controller. You know what I can do? Okay, so that's charging it. So it is charging now through the top. Let's check his port again because somebody opened it up, bent the cable. Yeah, that's better. Alright, seems to be charging for me. So, I don't know what's wrong with his. It might be his cable. Charging. So, could be his cable. Yeah, but he probably opened it up because it wasn't charging and the cable bent when he put it back together, but it wasn't working when he took it apart. So I don't know what his issue was before he opened it apart. I don't know. Okay. Okay, I do have some controllers to do, but there's no rush, so I'm going to do this switch. He has a charging dock, actually, and that's what wasn't working, so I told him, I'll tell him it's either his cable or his charging dock, but he says the charging dock works with other controllers, so it's kind of confusing, but... Okay, this one goes over here. Actually, no, that's my cable for my controller. For my tester. So, also, I'm having a problem with trying to get my PS3 to have no data on it, because I have a modded... One of my modded PS3s has multi-man on it, and I loaded like 80 games up onto it. And I'm trying to do the system transfer. So what I did was I went into multi-man, I went into the file manager, and I found the folders that have all my games in it. So the PS3 ISO, the PS2 ISO, and the PS1 ISO folders, and I deleted them. So they're gone. But my hard drive still reports that that data's on there. So I don't have any free space on the hard drive, and I'm trying to get it to be as free as possible so that I can just do a quick little system transfer. But when I deleted that stuff, it didn't update the hard drive space. So I've tried restarting in safe mode and rebuilding the database. And other than that, I don't know what else to do to get it to be clear. So I'm going to have to try to figure that out as well. Okay, this one apparently has no power. I don't know how to do that, Daniel, or Travis, not Daniel. I don't know how to do Evil Nat to force it, but I'll have to figure that out. I thought this port was broken, but it's actually not. It's got some crud in it, but it's not broken. Sorry, music. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see what happens when I plug it in. Probably M9. It's charging. What? Oh boy. It's charging. So, okay, let's put it aside and let it charge. That sucks. So Travis, I'm gonna have you show me how to do this force real quick because I want to get this free so I can start doing the data transfer. Let me plug this guy in real quick and we'll see if we can just force it real quick. So where do I go, Travis, to do this force thingy? Hold down the power button until you hear 2 beeps. I've already done that. I went into safe mode and rebuilt the database. Alright, let's hold down the power button. Am I trying to go into recovery mode or am I trying to go into the screen with all the reset options? Hello, screen. Oh, it's probably because I have the zoom on. That's what it is. Never had the zoom on before. Properties. Configure. Recovery mode. So okay, so I did the video reset and then it powered off. Hold the button down again. Hear the video reset and then the 2 beeps. Okay. So we got the 2 beeps, so we're in here. So which one? Because I did rebuild database and it doesn't work. And this doesn't delete data. This doesn't delete my users. Because I don't want to delete my users. I want to transfer the user over to another PS3. If I delete my user, then my saves are gone forever. Or if you know a way, I have saves for a local user, and all I want to do is have those saves work on another console. But as far as I know, the only way you can do that is to transfer the user over to another PlayStation 3 with a data transfer utility. Okay, you there, Travis? You still there? Yeah, the PS2 saves, but what about my PS3 save? I'm playing Doom 3 and I don't want to delete data. I don't want to delete data. That's my point. I have a user on here that has PS3 saves and I don't want to delete the data. I have a user with Doom 3 and Dead Space 3 saves that I want to transfer to another PS3, but every time I try to transfer the PS3 saves, it's like I can't use the saves because it's not for the right user. So you have to transfer the user, and the only way you can transfer the user that I know how to do is through the data transfer utility. And I've tried that twice on this unit, but since it's filled up with a terabyte of games, it goes to 98%, takes 15 hours, and then it fails at 98%, or it freezes at 98%. So it doesn't work. So what I was trying to do is delete all of the games on here. I did that through Multiman, but the storage is still there. So even though the games are deleted. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. I might lose my save files. Let's find out. I already did that, Paladin. Well, it looks like it didn't. Well, I think this is just the system file. Throw it out. Nah. I think this is just the file system, so hopefully it's just a file system. If not, oh well, I lost my saves. Alright, let's start Doom 3 and Dead Space 3 over. And I started Valkyrie Profile on PS1 as well, but I didn't start that too long ago. And I'm not sure if I really want to play it either, because it's long. What's up, Kaiser? This was my personal PS3. This is an A01 that I reflowed the RSX and then I replaced 3 of the 4 sets of tokens. Loaded it up with like 70 games, and this was like before I had my reflow station, before I knew about the Orbis. And I wanted to see how long the reflow would last. And I took this home about a year ago and it's been working champ. So I'm going to transfer all my stuff from this to the Orbis one, the first one that I did. And that's going to be my personal PS3, because I want that one to be my first Orbis tester to see how long it lasts. We'll see. Well, I bought 100 Orbis chips from the guy in Indonesia that made them, but you don't need the Orbis anymore. So I'm stuck. I paid $765 for 100 Orbises, and now I'm stuck with them because you don't need them anymore. You don't need them anymore anyway, so all you got to do is do the Syscon patches, and you're good to go. So I just wasted my money on 100 of them. The drive motor's okay. I spun it with 5 volts. It spins just fine. I also tried another drive. Yeah, no, it sucks, Scott. Got 100 Orbises and they're just paperweights now. Yeah, but I'm not going to sell them to people. I'm not going to do that to them. I'll let them know there's a patch for it, and if they don't want to do the patch, they can buy it. But yeah, I mean, I still have them. Maybe the Orbis is better. I don't know. I doubt it. All it does is inject the... Okay, all my stuff is still here, so let's see. All right, that did it. You're the best out of 800 gigs free. You're the best. All right, I can put this thing to sleep now. That did it. You're the best. Thank you, Travis. I got 800 gigs free now, so I did it. What's up, Felix? I had deleted a bunch of stuff on this one so that I can make it a smaller data transfer, so I can transfer my user over, and it wouldn't show up on my hard drive space. So Travis told me to restore the file system, and that'll bring back my storage space so that it's smaller, because it was still reporting that I only had like 90 gigs free. And once I restored the file system, now I have 800 gigs free. So that worked. Okay, we got another switch, no power. Okay, we have another. No, it's not the first Orbis. That's my original A01 that I was trying to transfer the data from it to the Orbis. The data transfer did not finish. I left it on for, I think, 2 whole nights. Like 1 whole night, and then I came in, it was at 98%. I left it on all day at work and all night. Came back in, it's still at 98%. So I quit. Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice CRT. It just takes up like half your living room. But
He looks amazing over component.
I bet. All right, so where's my music at? Let's see. So this port is damaged for sure. So let's take this thing apart and see what else is wrong with it.
I got a HDMI to AV
Mm-hmm.
adapter though.
Mm-hmm.
For the new system.
Mm-hmm.
It looks a little more laggy than the
Mm.
There's some input lag there.
The Hyperkin one's pretty good, but I haven't tried input lag. But not the Hyperkin one, but the one that, actually, yeah, it is a Hyperkin one. I'm using that for my stream. I mean, I haven't tested it for lag, but I mean, all I know is that it works. I just use it to capture the input from here.
I mean, it's playable.
Okay. Well, then I'll get to work on that one then. This is a different switch. The other one charged fine. I just charged it up, but it's having a Joy-Con connectivity issue. The left Joy-Con is not connecting to the switch on the rail. So I'm going to open that one and figure out what's up with it. Cool. I need that paper that's with it too. And there. Oh my gosh, it's already 3:20. Wow. Hey, Mondo, you'd be okay with 4 o'clock for your break? Okay. Oh, damn, Kaiser.
I don't think we have any more original model Super Nintendos, do we?
Yeah, we have the one that's up on the counter that's all chipped up, and then we have our tester one. We have the tester one as well, which I think is in this bin right here. Over there on the other side. There should be like a bunch of consoles in there, and that's where it was. There might be a gaping hole where, but they're all yellow for sure. And if I did ever get a white one in again, it would be more than our normal price because everybody wants the white ones and I can never get them. So if I ever had a nice one, I'd probably sell it for like anywhere from like 120 to 150 because it's like impossible to find a white Super Nintendo now. They're all yellow. So I just tell people, unfortunately, you're just going to have to deal with it. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass, but ha. All right, let's see what's going on with this switcherino here. See if I can get my Bluetooth to reconnect to my meter. What's up, Hector? Sure. Yay, it worked. Fuse good? Fuse is good. Let's see if there's any shorts around M9. Let's start with the CPU cap. do diode mode. 0.4 is good, so that's good news. No CPU short. We do have shorts around M9. This cap here is short, so M9 is bad, or just the charging port. So we'll take the charging port off. We have a short on this middle cap here. Ground on top, ground on bottom. So this cap is shorted, so it's either going to be M9 or the charging port causing that short. So we're going to take the charging port out. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, bro, break my damn lid. Trying to break my toilet in there, bro? Damn.
I'll probably wait on getting another stick and come back and about the all we pulled the trailer out getting a Series X.
Nice.
Pay like $750.
It's not bad. Mm-hmm. I don't like the Xbox. I don't like the design, and I don't like the operating system. And besides a few games, I'm sure there's a few games that I wouldn't mind playing on it, but
Ryan loves the Forza Horizon games, so
nice. Yeah,
I get it for Forza Horizon 5.
gotcha.
Because I don't really want to get Part 5 on the Xbox One or PS4.
Mm-hmm. Did the short go away after removing the APU? Are you? I guess we're talking about something else. Because definitely not this switch. Nice. I heard that's got a really nice camera. It's cool.
I'll let you know next week after I activate it tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, my wife got it through her work, so she was using it.
Nice.
$800.
Damn. Still probably cost you like $400 or $500.
It's about $500.
Whew. Yep.
That's not bad for
Definitely not, but it's still a lot of money for a phone. I mean, unless you're really using it, it's like, what's the point of upgrading?
Yeah. My phone now is switching out.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
That's November of 2019.
Mm-hmm.
What my phone was with the Note 10 Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Now they don't make the Note phones anymore.
Hmm.
So the S22 Ultra is basically the new Note because it has the S Pen.
Yeah. Yeah, Scoot, I did. I got some good sleep last night. Enough sleep, at least, to be energized, so that's good. I was watching a British TV movie last night called Threads that New Retro Repair recommended. Let's take this port off. Come on now, big girl. Yes, it is David. Not Amtech. I use Kingbow. I use the same stuff that Phil uses. Kingbow RMA, RM, RM. What is it? 181 something. 218. RMA 218. I think. I think Chip Quick is like extremely expensive. I've never used anything but this Kingbow. I tried an Amfleck. I tried Amtech from Northridge Fix, and it was just for one, it's way too expensive. I got a 10 millimeter syringe for like $15. I was like, nah, that's cool. I get 100 grams of Kingbow for like 15, 20 bucks. Fills up like 8 syringes, I swear. Yeah, Amtech is way too much money, and I don't see a need for it. The Kingbow works fine, so why would I switch to something that's like 10 times more expensive? Like, if you watch my videos, you could see how my flux works. This flux, I mean, it's not my flux, and it works just fine for me, so. Yeah, I wouldn't mind buying from. New temperature that I've been using on this is 430 to put the port back on. Yeah, I have the tubs. It's like a tub of Kingbow. It's like just this round tub. Yeah, I fill up my syringes. I have 2 syringes that I bought of the same flux, the Kingbow, and then when they empty, I just refill them. I used to use like a tool, but the tool got so dirty, and every time I touched it, I'd get dirty, so I just decided to switch to a syringe finally. I like it. So we got 430 degrees, and I wait for it to flow, and I drop the port on. No, I don't hack switches. Only retro consoles. Hey, how you doing?
Thanks again for yesterday.
Yeah, not a problem. What's up?
I want to put a SSD 1 terabyte in this HP Envy.
Yeah.
How much would it be?
Well, you'd either have to supply the SSD, or I would have to
I
per.
could get it. Yeah, I know they're about 160 on Amazon.
Right, and then you.
Samsung makes a.
So yeah, you can void it. Yeah. So installing the SSD and then reinstalling Windows 10 would be 150. Yeah, how about that? Including the drive, yeah. Yeah.
Is there any other? I saw Samsung.
I like the Evos, yeah. Samsung Evo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That's the one that I usually get or have people get.
That's the one that you get for what?
That's the one that I usually have my customers get. I'll just,
That's the one you have.
yeah,
Good, good. All right, well, good to know.
yeah.
Okay, great. All right, let me work on that, and then bring it over.
Okay, sure, not a problem. This is actually a little bit raised on this part here. Oh, I see, yeah. It's not laying completely flat. Ha, have fun. Unfortunately, it is not laying flat. So let me just reflow it really quickly here. Darn switch ports. Darn, darn, darn. Because now it's going to melt the port even more. Whoa, that was dangerous. You can't see. Too bad, you can't see. Hold on. Hopefully this doesn't completely melt the port. I might have to put a new one on because I didn't realize it didn't sit flat. Still looks a little bit off on that side. Not sure why. Let me see. Maybe it's just the pins. No, it's definitely not laying flat. Need to pull the port forward a little bit. Alright, let's do it one more time here. See if I can get it to lay forward a little bit more. it's just not laying down. There we go. There we go. Whew, that was a lot of heat for this poor little thing. We'll see if it looks okay. Oh yeah, 430 is a lot better than 460. Thing melts with son of a switch. What's up, Jason? I was wondering where you were. Hadn't said anything yet. Son of a switch. Yeah, 430 is a lot better. That's laying flat finally than 460. 460 melts the ever living crap out of this port. But 430 seems alright. A little bit of melty, but not anything that needs to be worried about. Alright, that looks beautiful. But is the short gone? That's the real question. Probably not. Looks fantastic. And yeah, with Kingbow Flux, it definitely leaves a mess, but a little bit of heat and it cleans up real nice. So I don't bother. I don't mind. It's no bother. Alright, looks great. Better than factory. I don't know about that, but alright, so short gone or not? Probably not. Yeah, but the port's got to heat up too in order for the oh wow, this one actually, wait, that's not diode mode, or continuity mode. Yeah. The first thing that you want to ask when people call about PS5 repairs is when did they buy it, and if it's within a year, then you should recommend them going through the Sony warranty because it'll be done for free. And then if not, no power issues is like basically a gamble. I can take a look at it. Okay, yeah, the short's still there. Yeah, this one's got power on, power off, so I always recommend them going to Sony first because if you have a warranty, then take advantage of it. Oop, that's why it's not coming off. Using 430, which doesn't work as well. Yeah, you need the receipt. Yeah. Okay. Short's gone. Hey, George, what's up? Yeah. Yep. It's the dum-dum that owns their, rents the church over there. He's basically living in the church, and the landlord basically caught on and said, you know, move all your stuff from back here because he had the Jeep and the car in the back. So where did he move the Jeep? To your parking spot. Yeah. Yeah. And he's probably not going to move it. So I would put a notice on there. It's the church guy, but I don't know when he's there or whatnot. I mean, I'll let him know that Midas came to ask me whose truck it was, and that they put a notice on there, and that's if I see him. If not, it'll get towed. So yeah, good to see you, man. Phone's good. Is it bug out every now and then? Yeah, I'm wondering, that has to be a phone issue more than the screen, but it doesn't happen that often, does it? Okay. Okay, weird. Cool. Good. Uh-huh. All right, what am I doing? Oh, I was going to press it down, but now I got distracted, and now it's not hot anymore, so I have to heat the board up all the way again. That sucks. I had my PS5, the launch edition, but I got it from a customer, but it was brand new sealed, and it did have an issue, but it ended up somehow fixing itself. So see, that's why I love that BCM2 tip so much. It's massive, but I can get into tiny spots with the tip of it somehow. I don't know. I just love that thing. My favorite tip. My favorite solder tip, Jason. My favorite soldering iron tip. Okay? Oh, I know. That tip is my favorite. Yeah, mine's the BCM2, but BC2 is probably pretty cool too. All right, short gone. Oh, those are bridged. That's not good. Oh, yeah. There is the BC2, I think, though, as well. Yeah, I think you might be right about that. Yeah, this is the one that I like to be the big boy right here. This is the big boy for me. I think I want to say that yeah, I don't have the BC2 out. Okay, we're looking good. All the shorts are gone. Port has been replaced, and M9T236 has been replaced. And I did kind of discolor the CPU thing a little bit by M9, but that's okay. That happens sometimes when my flux gets on it. Hopefully everything is golden. Oh, I almost threw that cable in the port. Oh, Switch LCD connector, you are my least favorite thing in the entire world. Probably my least favorite. Why couldn't they just made it like easier to not easier, but like in a better position? Pretty terrible position if you ask me. What's up, dude?
Did you play that on the C64 Mini?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah.
You gonna grab it from you guys?
Looks pretty cool. I just haven't played it. We did plug it in. I played like one or so game on it just to make sure that it worked. But all right, so LCD's plugged in, backlight's plugged in, power light's plugged in. Let's see. Let's see if it charges. What was the Switch doing that you swapped M92? It had a broken charging port, like visibly. And then I checked for shorts around M92 and there was a short on the capacitor above it. So, and don't even test it when that happens. I just replace M92. And now you have to plug the battery in if you want to get a charging light. So let's plug the battery in and plug it in again. And it's charging. So it should be fine. Yeah, that's new, right? Yeah, I saw that. Nice. I can imagine.
The website says they do back install tomorrow, so I'll check that.
Nice. How much are they?
It said like $20, but that could be right.
Nah, it's just an adapter. It can't be that much. They're cheap to make. They probably cost them like $1. Once they design the little PCB, then you just print like 1,000 of them, and
Yeah.
you know they might have done like a test run first to see if people were interested in them, and they probably were. So now they're gonna get them produced in mass. So they might even be less than $1, honestly, to get them printed or created or whatever.
I thought it'd be like almost the EverDrive cost.
Well, yeah, the EverDrive does have like electronics in it, so that one probably is just like some sort of pass through to the memory card.
Yeah.
It might have a little bit of electronics on it, but oh yeah, I gotta check the dock operation now before we go any further, because I didn't check that, and sometimes P13 can PI3, whatever the one it is, Pi 3. So let's see, does this get dock? Oh, that's right, it needs to charge first. Let's charge it up first, and then we'll check the dock. And while it's charging, Well, that's no fun. All I did was put a few screws in there, and now it's not charging. Let's see if my port is dirty. Or maybe my charger died. Okay, there it goes. It's probably just dirty. Alright, let it do its thing. Actually, let me flip it around. Okay, yeah, it's charging. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Now, while we're waiting it to charge, let's open up this other one that has the left Joy-Con issue. But you can see that this one did turn on. Dropped it off for no power, but it turns on just fine. This one has Joy-Con connectivity issues on the left rail. Let's see what we find. Whoop. Okay, all the plastics are broken on this case. Could be. It actually does look like it's corroded, but I'm just going to replace the port with a new one. Because those parts are not very much money. I think I get, it's for like 10 or 11 bucks, I get both sides. So since they're paying, they already pay me when they drop it off for the no power. They pay the $50 diagnostic fee, and that goes towards the cost of repair. So I think for one rail replacement, I think I charge like 75 bucks. So be like around the same price for both, honestly. But it's the left one, so it's this dude over here.
Man, bro, I thought you worked here, man. Alright, man, I gotta go. My sister's waiting. What you say, little man?
We got patient Larry over here.
What?
What? It's cool, bro.
How much is that going for?
Really, reallys. Let's see here.
You know, how much would it cost for him to have more games today?
You charge 50 for the Super Nintendo game, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Like 200 bucks?
But the one that's 150 down there should be. Oh, that's right. That one's ours. I think it is already modded. I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one's not what is 190.
Yeah. If it's ours, I think that was ours.
Then we have another one right there.
Do I pay you up front or do I pay when I come back for that?
Yeah. I mean, you might as well just pay up front if you're gonna buy it. Yeah.
Oh, no, for the Xbox he's talking about. He's dropping off an Xbox One S that either needs
Oh, that one would be after. Yeah.
a timer or
You said it was gonna be 130 for both, right?
or either one.
Either one?
For what, retimer or hard drive?
Dude, I thought
Yeah.
you worked here, bro. I was like, what the heck?
Pretty.
That's cool. Alright, man. So you say you have them ready by tomorrow? We'll see what's going on with that. See what happens when I come back. The PlayStation, you got one of those PlayStation games? Like, can you add like different types of games up?
Yeah, I think that one I have the flash drive with it with a bunch of games already on it. No PS5s in the queue, sadly. Couple calls in, but they're like no powers, and I'm like telling people I'll look at it, but chances are not looking good for no power PS5s. But I'll look at it. Yeah, this one's looking pretty bad too. Let me see. Okay. So this Joy-Con works. So let's plug it in. Cool. Now what about their Joy-Con? Because their Joy-Con's in bad shape. Might need a rail on the Joy-Con as well. Where the hell did I put it? Ah, here it is. Yep, it looks like the rail on the Joy-Con's not looking too hot either. Both of them got damaged. Okay. Rasta Masta. I like that. All right. Thank you, man. Hey, Jessica. Pasta eating Rasta. Pastafarian. Well, that's not a good news. Guess this Joy-Con might be done, though. Rastafardians. Yeah, they are revoked. Fuse is good. I think this is plugged in all the way. Okay, maybe that rail is bad. Let's try another one. I think I have some brandy new ones. Those are rails for the Switch, not the ones for the controllers. I mean, I guess if you're already at 412, just wait till 430. Yeah, I was going to tell you, let me know at like 350 so I can like make sure that I let you go at 4, but I didn't say anything. Yeah, when it gets to around like 4-ish, you should like make sure you do take a break. So, yeah, I know, but you like we got to get you on that. You know. Plus, I want my coffee. That's fine. Yeah, he'll ring you up real quick for it. Yeah. Dope, dude. Steal it. I mean, don't steal it, but that's awesome, dude. That thing's sick. You have any rewards points to use? Of course, this little thing isn't going to fit in there. Just trying to be lazy right now to see if this works. I don't want to swap all the little parts over for it not to work. Same thing with switches. I don't really work on like power related problems if it's not the battery. I'm like, yep, time for a new Joy-Con. They're only worth $40 brand new, so I mean, there's really not too much you can do on these things that's worth repairing. Yeah, this thing's dead. Where's the one that I had for testing? Where is it? Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Tone, what's cracking? Gosh darn it, I don't know where I put it. I wanna fart it with you. Come on, we're farting. Ah. Alright, does this one work on my Switch? Actually, it's probably on my Switch, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Definitely works, so his Joy-Con is deadzo. Let's put the battery back in just to make sure. You got gypped? Yeah, that's what happens. Try to get frisky with the table and it'll show you who's boss. Oh, snap, son. That worked. Dope. What's up, Austin? Oh, you don't like that? You don't like it hanging off the table like that, bro? Just like leave it like that. Just chilling, working, bumping. Alright, so that's cool. Needed a new rail and they needed the battery replaced, or the battery removed and then replaced. So that's cool. So it was stuck in some sort of weird mode. This one clipped, chipped? No, it's not. Is his clipped, chipped? Of course it is. He's getting, it'll be 15 for this to replace the buckle because this is a new buckle so it won't fall off. Actually, you know what? No. Let me see his buckle. His buckle might be good. This is his, right? I think this was his. And his was chipped as well. So yeah. Did I drop something? I saw something fly. That's okay. Let's do these things here. Ooh-wee, that went flying. I know I should have been more careful with that. I saw it land though, so it's got to be right around here. But of course I'll never find it because it landed on the floor, so. Gosh darn it, you're dead serious, aren't you? I found the other thing that I was missing the other day for the PS4. You out of here? Yeah, man, hell yeah. Thank you for the support. You got a free game for that janky-ass game, Tony? What the hell? You got a free game for that? Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's fine. The iced one? Yeah. I can't believe that I just dropped that. I have more, but where is it? Ah, I found it, you little bastard. Got me on my hands and knees. Oh, see ya, Felix. Okay. So this little doodad, I hate these things. It's gonna go there. That's one. Two. Three. Four. And then this little doodad here. And then this little cap goes over the LED lights. Okay, and I think that's it. Okay, this is his. Put the LED thing right there. Now let's check the drift. Oh. Oh, you're staying, what's his name? Jason's leaving? Jason, you out of here? Where can you find an iPad mini 6th generation screen replacement? Honestly, I don't know. I stopped doing iPads. So I don't even look for them. But what about like, yeah, that's working. Let's see the drifty shifty. Nice. It hit the glass, huh? Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. All right. That's insane that these aren't drifty. Okay, so that's good. So that's all I needed. Oh, that's what fell out, this thing. Did I put that in there? Yeah, okay. Wait, wrong one, this one. So this one's left rail replacement and left Joy-Con rail replacement. I never heard him say that, I don't think. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, nice. You got it frozen this time? Damn, dude, you hit that button quick. 40 slices and a free game. Damn you, you're fired. Get out of here. Stealing my free games. Nah, that's sick, dude.
Here, hit the glass really hard.
That's okay.
5 balls coming down and they're all smashing into each other.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. That's pinball for you. No, if anybody deserves free games, it's you.
There we go. Yeah, I need more practice.
Don't we all?
Yeah. More multi-ball?
Nice. Yeah, there's 2 different multi-balls.
Oh, man.
You gotta listen to Splinter, bro. I think they could have done a better job with Splinter's voice. Don't you?
What was that?
Don't you think they could have done a better job with Splinter's voice?
Probably, yeah.
Like, I feel like it could have been a little bit better. And then the only other thing that annoys me is every time you get the ball save, it's always Michelangelo that's falling off the building. It's not any of the other turtles, which is kind of stupid.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that voice right there is not that great.
Who is that? Is that Krang or who is it?
Isn't that Shredder right there?
Oh, is it Shredder? I was thinking Splinter. You don't think Shredder's is very good either? Yeah. No, I think that's Bebop, or I think that might be Bebop or Rocksteady. Yeah, these screws are ripped out of there. All right, so this one is this one. And even though his Joy-Cons look like anus, come home from work and watch someone else work. Yeah. That one's working, and this one's working. All right. How funny was that, Felix, that we didn't put the resistor mod on that Orbis and now it works? How crazy is that? All right, so this guy's working now too. How stupid is that is more what I should say. How stupid am I for not doing the only thing that you actually need to do to the board besides reballing it? But it's okay. At least it works, man. Yeah, I already got like 2 or 3 people trying to contact me to do Orbises for them or Frankens, and I'm trying to figure out, like, honestly, what I really want to charge for that. Just because, you know, with 6-month warranty, I mean, 6 months is probably the best I'm going to offer on a warranty on those guys, and I'm not sure what exactly to charge. Definitely going to be at least $400 for the swap. And I'm thinking it might be $450 or $500 for the Franken. And that's going to include cell delid, all the tokens replaced with good tantalums and or tantalizers once I get those, because I should do that. But if those are that expensive, the tantalizers, populating them with the tokens and MLCC, then I don't know if I'll get them, because those, from what your post said, is like they're expensive. But I don't see how it could be expensive. Wouldn't the MLCCs be like maybe like a couple pennies each, like those caps? Maybe they're more. 10 cents a piece, 50 cents a piece. Don't want to put flux on the CPU. That's not what I want. So yeah, either $450 or $500 is probably what I was gonna charge for the Orbises. Can't quite decide because it just feels. I mean, I know it's a lot of money, but it's also a lot of work. For like regular reballs, I think it would just be like 250 or so, 250, 300, and that would include all the token caps replaced as well. It's like not that much more work for the Orbis, but you are using a 40 nanometer processor, so. What else did I do on this one? Just the power port and M9. I think that's all I did. For just the caps for just one? $25 for one tantalizer, or for the entire board? Like for 8 of them. Or no, I'm sorry, for 4 of them. So like to get one board done with tantalizers, including the caps and the MLCC, it would be about $25 worth of parts. That's including the tants. That's not bad. It's actually not bad, because the tants alone are pretty expensive. See, the thing is if they're like on sale or like not normally that price. So the tantalizers are little boards that another user actually, I think, first designed, but then Felix actually went ahead and finished the work. So they're called the tantalizers, and they hold the polymer caps for the NEC token replacements. So they hold the tantalum capacitors, and they also have multi-layer ceramic capacitors, like the little tiny like 0402 or whatever capacitors for like smoothing, I guess is what it is. So it's like an all-in-one solution. Of course, okay, I was gonna say, of course there's plastic stuck in there. So yeah, it's basically just the token capacitor replacement, but oh, really? Yeah. There. If you go to the PSX Place, Felix, you could drop a link for him. You should join the forums. You should also join our Discord if you haven't already joined. Yeah, the tantalizers are $4, but what about the rest of the parts? So what if? How much is it for 4 tantalizers, including all the capacitors that go along with the tantalizers? Like, so basically, how much would it cost to put all the tantalizers on one board with the capacitors? So like about $25. How much does it cost for one board to be populated with tantalizers and all the caps necessary? Yeah, take his ball, Turtle's table. Steal them all. Steal all his dollars. How's Abby? And then your kid's name is... Now I was going to say now you have 2. Yeah, Emma and Ruth. Awesome names. Yeah, you got some old school names. It's awesome. That's good, man. Oh, gosh darn it, I didn't check the dock, and I forget which one the dock goes to. Whoops. Does the dock go with the first switch I was working on? No, I think it goes with the second one. It goes with the second one. No. I don't know. I forget. Oops. We'll have to figure that out. 8 PCBs, 24 times Panasonic Polytrans, 48 MLCCs. Whoo-wee, that's a lot. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Well, that's not good. I don't think their dock is actually working. So basically, short answer is you're not sure exactly how much it costs for one board to be populated with tantalums, but you do know how many parts it takes to do that. Yeah, their dock is messed up. No. Wait. Yes, okay, thank God. Okay, so yeah, their dock is messed up. My dock is good. Their dock is... not so good. Yeah, so their dock is dead. I'm not sure which one. I'm gonna have to go back and watch our video because my employee did not write down which switch came with this dock, nor why we took the dock in. So let me see. I forget. I think it's the first one that came with the dock, but I gotta rewind my own stream now. Good old stream. Okay, so 25 to 30 bucks total, huh? Okay. which switch had the dock. What about this switch? Is the dock on my desk yet? I guess I could just call them. Yeah, I think I'll just call them because I don't know on my stream. Okay, so this one XAW359398 is this guy, and that one would be okay. Let me call them real quick. Mondo is on break. I'm back. Okay, let me call this other customer up and note what I did. What's up, Joe? Yeah, I might as well buy like 10, Joe. I might as well buy like actually 10, probably 10-ish worth of caps for 10 systems. That way I have them, and then when I get down to about 2 or 3 systems worth of tantalizers and caps, then I'll just order more. But maybe I'll do it for 20 if it's cheaper. I don't know. We'll see. So this switch was power good, bad left rail, plus bad left Joy-Con rail. So we do okay, so they'll owe $40. Okay, let me call them. He made it back. Okay, so I think this one goes with the other one because I just called that customer and he said that it wasn't his dock. So that's this one. Okay. Now, which one? Let's put these in my thingy here. This one's damaged. These go up here. Nice. All right, what's next? Hey, later, Tony. All right, next one's gonna be some controllers. Actually, you know what? I think he's cool on the controllers for now. It's no rush. So let's do another PS4 disk drive problem, but this one's slightly different. Oh, and oh, that must have been, huh. I have extra Joy-Con screws. Did I not put the screws in his Joy-Con? That's what I didn't do. Okay. Oh, and I didn't put the, wow. Okay. Need to open up one of those switches. 20 or 50 of, but 8x tantalizers, just under 30. 8 of the tantalizers fully populated, as I suggest. Oh, dang. So it's like $30. So, I mean, if I'm going to do tantalizers on somebody, that's like, you know, $30 more in parts, plus a little bit more labor to assemble them. So, whoo-wee, I don't know. I guess we're approaching the like $450 to $500 mark for. That's a lot of money to pay for a PS3 reball with a 40 nanometer RSX. That's a boatload of money. I can't believe people want to do that, but I mean, I get it. It's super cool, but all right. So one of these switches, I didn't put this in there. So let me find the switch that I didn't put the thing in there. I guess I could rewind my stream again and find out which one I didn't put on there. Be right back. All right. Thought about it, and I only took it off of one. So. So Jason, your switch is overheating because the fan is either dead, or you got blocked up dust, and you need a new fan, or a new thermal compound. Most likely. I mean, you could have bent your switch too. And bent switches do that too, but first gens are notorious for overheating. Yeah, I didn't take the heat thing off of the other switch, so it's this one.
Victor was calling about his Xbox, just letting you know that he's going to be in to pick it up tomorrow.
Oh, okay, yeah, the other one that we coin ops modded. Sick. We need to take a look at this repair pickup area, because I feel like there's some repairs that have been sitting there for a while that the customers need to be called. Okay. I want a tantalized Franken. Oh, it's a joke. Oh. Jason. Shut up, Jason. I know the customer calls me. Now my switch is overheating. And then I open it up and there's no freaking heat block on it. And I'm like, oops. Well, good thing I saw it, because he would have literally picked it up without it. And he would have been like, my switch doesn't work like you said it did. Usually I have the screws. I put the thermal compound on there, but I didn't put the... That's hella funny. But it's not. It's not that funny. Just imagine if I did that with a PS3. It wouldn't last very long. A couple seconds. Oh, you can buy the NEC tokens. I could just buy those, Felix. And they do last, like, what? Probably like 10 years before they start to fail. So I could just buy those. They do have them, I think, on eBay. Or can you, is there another source for them? Because those would be a lot easier to... I think they were like $15 or $16 each for those tokens, though. Or like $11 each. Could be wrong. Maybe they were cheaper. But I did see them on eBay at one point. Oh wait, you know what? I'm just gonna double check because I feel like I maybe forgot to plug all the cables in, so it's better to check than not to check. Because if I plug that in but the fan's not plugged in, then we still have issues. Okay, that's plugged in. All that's plugged in. Plugged in, plugged in. All the screws are good. All right. $10 shipped each. Wonder if there's another source for them. And honestly, I guess if there's not current running through them, then they're not going bad, right? And they're not like electrolytical. So they're solid, right? They don't have any like liquid in them or anything. I think it's gonna be this dude.
It's this one.
No, that's not it. Was it for a laptop? That's this dude here. Yeah, that's for the screen. Lexi, and then it was. So yeah, they paid 50, so the remaining balance is on the bottom there. Thank you. Oh, my mic is dying. Now we're at. Yeah, I was talking to a customer about the Ukraine thing, Russia-Ukraine crisis going on right now. All right, so we got a PS4, OBS. I'm using OBS. So this one, why not? You can get there. I got there. You just put it back a little bit, and then you can reach up there.
You do have way longer arms than I do.
Got more longer things than you too.
Just like 2 inches. Get over it.
I don't have to get over it because I don't have to deal with it. Customer ordered this drive, and it was the wrong drive, so they ordered another drive. And I guess this original daughter board of theirs doesn't work. For my multimeter, the multimeter comes with software like this. Oops, it skipped forward. My software for the multimeter is here. So I do a window capture, and I capture the window, and then I shrink the window down so that it looks like this thing up here. Oops. So that it looks like this. So like the window's cut. But that's how I do it. See? Actually, this is not cut enough, but that's okay. It's good enough. Alright, so first of all, because she said her original disk drive daughter board doesn't even take the discs in, so I'm thinking that it has a bad fuse, because if it doesn't have a bad fuse, then we're back to this kind of like square one with the other PS4s I was working on, where I have no idea what the issue is. Yeah, I moved the screen. Have we had an earthquake recently in California? I don't think so. Invest in RAM. For what? I know that you need to use the original board. But her original board doesn't work, so I think it has a bad fuse, so I'm going to check that. But I appreciate that, man. Maybe I didn't know, and you're just looking out. Does it have a bad fuse? It does. That's why it's not working, because the fuse is bad. Oh, for all the tabs. Huh. Yeah, the fuse is bad. You can transplant the chip to a new board if the chip is the problem. But the fuse is bad, so we'll replace the fuse. How you doing, Jinto Alapat? I have not seen you in our stream before. Where do you live? In USA, in Europe, in some other country? We got the world up in here. UK mostly, though. Hi. I wonder if I can use the same fuses. I don't know what the value of the fuse is on this. But I actually think I have a board laying around for this, so. Luckily, I do. Oh, what's up, JJ Game Fix? Did you figure out what was going on with your other account? Buddha Worldwide, hell yeah. Because you were saying that you couldn't comment on my streams. Can't chat, huh? I don't know. Maybe you got reported for something in another channel or something. I don't do any of the banning or anything like that, so I don't. Maybe somebody banned you, but. Huh. Not sure. Under 18, I don't think so. I mean, it's always been that way, and he's chatted before, so. Oh. Okay, fuse is good. What is it?
The Xbox One S right here.
Are you sure? Who is that?
12/6/21.
Yeah, so call them up and just let them know that it's been here since December. Oh. Okay, well then this was, they told me that they wanted to pick it back up, but they didn't, so it's ours now. I couldn't fix it, so just take that out and put it there with the receipt. Yeah. Thank you for checking. Yeah, I guess if it's since December, that they probably don't want it.
This controller is even longer.
Yeah, that one you can call them again. I think it says that it's fixed. Yeah. So just ask them if they want it still, because it's been, we're going to go ahead and reuse it. Hey, Michael. No, I never checked the motor. I never have any issues with the motor. Sounds like it's working good. Besides the fact that you can't get a PS5, I mean, not really. I mean, if you have one, it's just another system. All right, sounds like it's reading games, so and there's Farming Simulator, so it's reading it. Let's launch it just to make sure. Ah, sweet coffee. PS5's pretty sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it works. Right? Let's see if it reads DVDs. Yeah, it does. I got it. Okay, cool. Another console saved from death. All right, sick. That's done. I'd say like next Friday if we don't hear back from them, because we've already had it for what, 3 months. So yeah, just tell them to give us a call, even if they can't come and get it. If they can at least give us a call, let us know. Oh, the first Halo's awesome. Okay, so this one's good to go. So okay, what's next? Wow, Jason. Wow. Nobody needs to know about your sexual preferences, Jason, okay? We don't need to know what you do when you play Halo, okay? So keep it to yourself, buddy. Keep it to yourself, Jason. What do we got next? We're waiting on that. We got a controller. We got a handheld mod to do. And we have an Xbox One with the black screen. Xbox One time. And then I'm finally almost done through my repairs. This one probably has a bad hard drive. Mm-hmm. Whoa. There it boots. So no black screen. Hey, Mondo. Oh. Come on. It's probably not going to boot. Let's see. Does it mess up? No. And it's booting. Wonderful. It does. All right, I guess I'll put a game in because that'll help us. Oh, that's right. The Xbox can go on this one. The Xbox doesn't have HDCP. $45 gigs. Oh my goodness. The microscope is the software is built in. Are you talking about like the? Are you talking about like the little like menu that pops up? That's built into my microscope camera. And I just use OBS to capture it with... The camera has HDMI out, and it goes into my capture card, and that's what captures the microscope. And then that little program that's on there that like I can do the autofocus and all that, that's built into the camera. So I don't use anything extra. You like the boom arms? Yeah, I have the articulating arm. So I have this one, which I think is really nice. You can push it out of the way of the desk. Or of course, like I have it way over here, so when I'm using it, I pull it all the way over to my desk, which is where you see it. So I like the articulating arm, personally. It's a couple $100 for this one. This one came from Amscope. So the Amscope microscope that I'm using, plus the scope, or plus the arm and the Barlow lens, I got from Amscope. Got it in 2020, and the arm is this guy here, $250. The articulating stand with clamp and focusing rack. Yeah. And then the scope that I'm using is the SM745 NTPB 7X to 45X simulfocal trinocular zoom stereo microscope. Picking up? Oh, that's the one you called. Okay.
He said he totally forgot he was going to come pick up the other next week, and the other one just went to voicemail, and it was in Spanish. So at first I couldn't tell if it was or not. But then I heard a beep. It just was a weird sounding beep. It wasn't like a normal beep.
Huh.
So, but I left a voicemail.
Yeah. Oh, darn, Sean. Yeah. So, yeah, I like it. It's good. And then I have the Quick 861. T equipment's pretty good, but they're a little... if you want real stuff, then you go to TE equipment. So I have the FX951 station. I have this. And it comes with the tip holder, the cleaner, the stand, the base. And then I have the 861DW hot air station. And I don't think they have the Metcal BVX 201. But that's what I have for my... Oh, they do. This is my air extractor. And it has 2 tubes coming out of it. So I have one going to my reflow station and one going to this bench here. And then it has a little foot pedal, which is pretty nice. This one's pretty expensive, though, for a fume extractor, but it's HEPA. It's got a really nice filter inside of there, pre-filter, and then a HEPA filter, which is expensive as all hell. And they also have a gas filter, a deep bed gas filter that you can get for it, but... Oh, wow. It's not actually that much for the main filter. It's only $100. I thought it was a lot more. Huh. Fart extractor, yeah. The soldering irons, the Haka, the FX951. And the tips quick disconnect. Yeah. And that's pretty much it for, and then for the P1200, I think is what I have for the Crest, but actually I want to sell it. Yeah, I have this for my Crest, but it's not big enough. So
He's going to buy a PS2, and he wants to buy an extra controller, like one of the LAM ones. They probably don't sell the black ones at least, but for the colored ones, is 40 good?
3540, yeah. So yeah, I have the Crest, this guy here, but it's not big enough. So I don't know if anybody needs an ultrasonic cleaner for non console boards for smaller stuff, but I'd definitely sell this one. This one's $1,500, but I got it for like $1,100, so I'd probably sell it for less. But like I said, it's not going to work for video game console boards. Well, it does. It puts half the board in there, but I need a different one. And what else for equipment? For the camera, for my... You can type in Lapson, or you can type in IMX 291. IMX 291. And then you can get... You can, yeah. I just ordered some lasers for the Dreamcast. I'm not sure if there's multiple lasers, but I think those lasers are pretty expensive. They're like 20 to 25 bucks, so it's like 70 or 80 bucks for the laser replacement. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know why it's not coming up, but I just type in Lapson. Lapson IMX 291. Let's see if it's going to come up now. Nope. 1080p. Nope. C-mount. Huh. So they have the 307 sensor camera, but the one that has autofocus, I think, is the 291. This one here. They have a newer one, though, that's 4K. But this is the camera that I have for my scope. Yeah, well, the Jovi does have better profile control. It's just hard to use. You can hook it up to a computer and watch it in real time. You can program all kinds of stuff with the Jovi software. So it has software that I don't think that Victor uses. I could be wrong, but the software you can do a lot with. It's just, it's kind of confusing, but yeah, it's a nice camera. Oh, nice, Jinto. Yeah, you can join our Discord and then post your stream link on there just like you can on Phil's. Let me see if I can post our Discord link. If you're not in there already, you might already be in there. The Joby. I went with the Jovi because I had heard a lot about it online, and they weren't available anywhere. And then one brand new one popped up on eBay, and it was 1,100. Well, he wanted 1,500 for it, and I offered him 1,000. And then he came back with 1,100, and I was like, I want to get it, but I don't want to spend 1,100. And so I was like, I'll stick with 1,000. And he was like, okay, well, somebody else will buy it. And I was like, oh no. And so I sent him back the offer for 1,100, and he sent me an offer for 1,100, but it had like a bunch of extra fees added onto it. So I was like, if you send me the 1,100 offer, I'll buy it. And he did, and I bought it. And that's why I went with it, because it was a good price. Oh, you don't like the software? Is that what you're saying, Felix? You don't like the software? You can do it from the actual machine as well, but you have a lot more control by viewing the graphs on the software. I mean, this seems to be working just fine. Oh, you say you can't set temperatures, just percentage. You don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that either, Felix. Yeah, I don't know why they have it that way. You're right. Yeah, I don't think that you can set temperatures with the profiles. I could be wrong, but you can set T alarms, which it alarms the temperature alarms at certain points. So maybe the software allows you to do that. And I need to mess with it again and try to make a profile because I have a bunch of boards that I can like test on. So
Rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
this controller doesn't work, so I won't really be able to play. It's just my testing controller. It's all messed up. It doesn't like move properly. Controller doesn't work. Yeah, I don't see a problem with this console. So eject the disc and turn off the console. And let's turn it back on. Oh, that's right, it doesn't shut all the way off. Uh-huh. Fight me, bro. I'll go head-to-head on freaking Unreal Tournament or Quake 3 Arena on you any day. Hey, what's up, Rome? How you doing? So I am back. We are still working on this Xbox One, which appears to be working. Let me finish this computer up here. Update. Check for updates. Okay. Sorry I ditched you guys. I ditched you. Let me see. Now I gotta call this customer and be like, what's going on? But we'll wait for his callback and see if he just wants to go ahead and get the hard drive replaced. So, okay. Well, what are we going to do now, guys? Let's see here. Do. Let's do system settings. Backup utility. No. Data transfer utility. Transfer data from this system to the other PS3. No. Okay, let's go to the other PS3. We're gonna try this again. System settings. Data transfer utility. Transfer data from other PS3 to this system. Okay, let's see if this one works this time. Since it doesn't have to do like a million years of data. Most of my repairs are same day or next day. I've had a backlog for the last couple days, but I think I finally just caught up. Man, I thought we got rid of you. What happened? Oh, I know, they stink. Yep. That's exactly what they smell like. It's terrible. Well, actually, I was playing around in the backyard, so. Wait, what? No. Come on, system. You can do your thing. You can work. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? She's like, no, I'm scared. How you feeling? Nice. No. Oh no. With your forklift?
Ben's, yeah.
Is it bad?
It was pretty bad. I'll probably end up losing the nail still, but
It'll grow
last
back.
weekend I couldn't I could hardly walk.
That sounds horrible.
I'm still walking on the outside of my foot.
That's not good. You should have gone to the doctor. What if you broke it?
All they do is fucking tape it to your other toe. Toes, they can't do anything about. They just tape it up.
Yeah. Oh, I do know. I do have something I can do for myself. I have control. I have only other repair that I have to do is a couple controllers and a little handheld thing that I need to load up. I have to copy his system card. I might do that after hours tonight here. So I got this customer who has a list of games that he wants, and he got this cool looking handheld, the Anbernick. It's actually pretty nice looking. Nice little micro switch buttons here, 2 dual analogs, a little screen. I don't know how to turn it on, but oh, here we go. It's a little emulator machine. Got a vibration motor in it and everything. Later, guys. Oh wait, it just like reset. I don't know if it's touchscreen. I don't think it is. Emulec, emulation station. Capcom Play System, Capcom Play System 2, Play System 3. Later, guys. MSX, PC Engine, Nintendo, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, 64, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Genesis, Game Gear, Mega Drive, Dreamcast, Neo Geo, Neo Geo Pocket, PlayStation, PSP, all games. That's cool. Looks like it's got a bunch of stuff on it already. Nice. It's pretty nice, actually. Everyone, there are a lot of people that have the Achi SCIR Pro. Like Phil the coder has that. And a lot of people have it, but I can't vouch for that one. Yeah.
I'm gonna post that Crusader sent to you.
It's the same tool that you use for the the Nintendo ones.
I thought it was a little bigger.
Oh well, I mean, it is a little bit bigger, but it's still the same type of tool. It's a game bit. So yeah, I gotta do this. Why does this data transfer utility on the PS3s just suck? Yeah, so I got a PS4 today from a customer that is broken. Bought it from him. We only buy broken PlayStations for like 40 bucks. So I got this one here with a bad HDMI, and I'm hoping that's the only issue because I don't know if it has any other issues or not. But I bought it on the chance that hopefully it does have no more issues. Oh, he called us?
No, he texted through Holly, and he just said he doesn't know if we can do anything about that.
I mean, he could ship it back to us, and then we can ship him another controller. Yeah. You know, or if he wants, I can refund him like 15 or 20 bucks instead of wasting the time if he wants to go get himself another controller. Tell him I can like PayPal. Well, no, there's no way I can. So he can ship the controller back to us. Really sorry that it got damaged during shipping. I'm glad that the console made it there, but yeah, probably because you had it packed tight, you must have not put anything around the controller. It was probably like up against the console, and the box got hit, and it probably broke the controller.
I think I wrapped the controller in
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how we would do it through Mercari, like, cause like he would have to say I want to return the whole thing and return the whole system. So, but I gave him our card, so
I wish we could say like check our business card.
yeah, like just say there's nothing I can do through Mercari, but there might be another way, like, you know what I mean, like. Well, this one looks like it's never been attempted to repair, so that's good. Got lucky on that one, I guess. Anthony, right?
Yeah.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Just enjoying my days off. You know?
Nice, nice.
How about you? How you doing?
Can't complain. I've been backlogged the last couple days, but
I see that you guys installed a new cabinet.
oh yeah, we got some new cabinets. Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Definitely.
I figured we're not really doing our tournaments here anymore, and I was like, I guess in my head, kind of trying to save space for them, but since we're not doing them anymore, it's like we need more space for stuff. Even that's not enough. Like, I wish we had a lot more room just so that I can make it a little bit more spacious, but yeah, no, it's cool. I like having all the NES games in there, and like we actually haven't really done that much for like the bottom stuff. We just threw some stuff in there when we first got it, and like I guess it's good, but like I think we could do better.
Kind of like a self-critical kind of, I get you.
Pretty much, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying our best here. Appreciate your support, guys. Yeah, definitely. Why isn't it not showing up? Huh. Well, that kind of sucks. What's up?
Oh yeah, this is a computer boot. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just talk to David real quick. His name was Rio.
Rosalio?
Rosalio?
He's the one with the Xbox One.
Okay. What's going on with him?
We just
Oh,
talked about it. Yeah.
It doesn't work. I mean, it works.
It seems to work fine for me.
Yeah.
The only thing I can do is replace this hard drive for 130. That's the only thing that I can do. But I installed Doom. Left him a message. I installed Doom. I played it for a while. I turned it off 5 or 6 times. It came up on the screen every single time. For me, it looks like it's working fine. But if he's having slowdown issues and he thinks he has a problem, the only thing I can do is replace the hard drive for 130. It'll be a fresh Xbox. So you could tell him we could do that, or he could try it again. He might need a new cable. I don't know. The slowdown issue wouldn't be because of the cable, but I can't see anything wrong with it. So. No, wait, that one is. Hmm. That one is. Okay, no, that's good. That's fine. This one is 1448. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd feel bad charging that much too, but I mean, it's just not worth doing like 5-6 hours of work for like $200. So yeah, I don't. $400 to $500 is most likely what I'm gonna end up charging for it. It's a lot of money, but I don't even know what else to say. It's a lot of money and it's a lot of parts. From tantalizers to caps to, all that stuff. Testing, warranty. Maybe I'll get better at it and I'll be like, oh yeah, I can do it for like $300. I don't know. Maybe I'll get like super proficient at it in a year or two and I'll be able to offer it for a lot cheaper and do them quicker, and turnaround time will be better for me because what would you charge, Felix? Did you replace all the tantalums as well and delid? I mean, the thing about the Frankenstein mod is it's a repair, but it's also like a mod, and mods usually fetch like a higher price. I mean, personally, me, for reballing, I don't know anybody besides me in this area that does reballing. There's one guy that claims to, but I have not used his services, and I don't know if he does it anymore. The tantalums take a while, especially if you've never done it or you're not good at it. When you get better at it, but the tantalums add at least another hour. Bye, guys. What would you charge, Felix? I'm curious to know if you have an answer to that. Frankencock, it really is, though. There's no lie in that statement. It is a Frankencock. Just a cock 001, not the cock that's in your pants or the cock that's in your barn. 4 hours, 25 bucks an hour. Holy smokes, 25 bucks an hour? Hell no, dude. I mean, that's how much you're making, but that's why it sucks. Because techs don't charge 25 bucks an hour. Yeah, that sounds about right. 400 to 500 bucks, yeah. But $25 an hour for a tech is, that's not going to cut it. Like, that's not going to pay the bills. You need to make more than that if you're going to be a tech. Some sort of water damage on this part of the board here. Luckily, it doesn't look like it damaged anything. No, the PS3 specialist for the original ones doesn't do it anymore for $90. He charges $200 because he delids and does some other stuff, is what it said in his listing. Last time I read it, if you have the original models, he doesn't do reballs just alone anymore. He like adds repairs to it because he says they need it, which they do. They do need to be delidded. Like, I would not offer somebody a reball without the delid service. So that would be factored into the cost. Like, I did some tantalum replacements for people when I first started, and I told them that I would charge them, I think it was 120 bucks for the tantalum work, and then it was like $20 or $40 more to get it delidded. And they were okay with that. Like, that was a good price point, about 150 bucks or so for a tantalum replacement and delid. And then the reball, I'd probably charge like another $100 or so. But the thing is with reballs now, it's like you're not going to be able to just reball. You have to replace the chip with a good working one. Okay, so that's good. $465, $500. What's up, Rosarinos? Six-month warranty. 450, 500 complete service. Tantalum's delid, 40 nanometer. 6-month warranty. You said for 500 you wouldn't know, so 465 you would pay, Felix? Dude, I'm not Sony, dude. Even only Sony gives a 1-year warranty. We're not Sony. We don't, you know what I mean? Like, most of my repairs come with a 3-month warranty. And backwards compatibles by themselves, I sell with no warranty if they don't have any repairs done to them. I don't sell them with any warranty, the backwards compatible ones. Like, a 3-month warranty is pretty good. 6-month, that's the most I'm going to offer. I'm not going to offer a year. It's just not going to do it. Especially now, right now, knowing that I don't know how long these things last. So, it's just the way it's going to be right now. If it lasts 6 months and dies on the 7th or 8th month, then, you know, I mean, that sucks, but who knows what it is? It could have been the RSX died. Is that my fault that the RSX died if the mod was well? Because the RSXers are old. I can't warranty Sony. I'm not Sony. What the hell? Like, how much more of a warranty can you give? If it was like an HDMI port replacement, I wouldn't mind doing that. But this is like kind of taking a chance with this type of repair anyways, because it's like not well known how long it lasts. I guess after experience for a while, seeing how long they last, I might offer a year warranty. But that's a pretty long warranty. Yeah, this thing was dirty. At least it didn't have cockroaches in it. What am I reading? What do you mean? I thought you said 6-month warranty is gotta be. Oh, do you mean that I gotta charge more because it has a 6-month warranty, or do you mean that the warranty has to be longer than 6 months if you're charging $450, $500? Is that what you meant? Because I thought you meant that if you're going to be doing the 40 nanometers, that you have to provide, you should be providing more than a 6-month warranty. That's what I thought you meant. If you didn't, then I'm wrong, but that's what I thought you meant. Yeah, this was a smoker, like weed smoker's console. Smelled like weed when I was taking the port off, so you smoke weed in your room with your PS4 and it's gonna look like this after 3 or 4 years. Closing time. Time for you to shut the doors and lock everyone out of the store. closing time. Oops. Tch. Through the camera, I guess, yeah. You missed the last 20 minutes. Booter, you're a noob. My stream was paused and I thought you were on break or something. That's hecka funny, man. How did you not notice that? Like, wasn't I frozen? Or was... That's hella funny. It's alright, nothing happened. But I'm done with this, and then I might go get some food real quick, and then take Mondo home, and then come back here and mess around, because I did a butt ton of repairs today, and I'm pretty much caught up, and I want to mess around. I don't know, maybe I'll do another Orbis, maybe I won't. I'll have like 8 Orbises by the time somebody buys one. I'll be like, $800 please? I'm thinking of selling the Orbis ones for like $750, $800. Maybe 700, but I don't know. I guess I could start with 8, and then if I, want to go lower, I can. 1 terabyte hard drives, probably 8. 1 terabyte hard drives, soft modded, possibly loaded up with like 70, 80 games. Like PS3 titles, PS2 titles, good ones as well. Like Silent Hills and all the jazz. That's funny. My one computer here does a really weird thing. Like, I'll just be watching a YouTube video and it'll just pause it by itself for no reason. Cool. Can you... No, you can't. Just put it right there. You short little Mexican. You hungry? You want to get some food, or you got food at home? Oh, yeah. I was just saying if you wanted something. I don't care taking you home first. I should go get some food, because that's part of my problem is that I work and I don't eat anything. That's pretty funny, Felix. When you pause it, doesn't the well, I guess the chat. I get it. Okay. Oh, you were talking to Sean. Like, what are you reading? Like, how is he responding to things that aren't in the chat? I get it. That's pretty funny, man. Like, who is this dude Sean talking to? Like, David's gone. I'm ready to F around with some PS3s, homies. Felix, have you gotten the error thing that you wanted to do? Or did you not want to do that? Or maybe it's not necessary? Do we even need a backwards compatible one? Can we just use a 2-port? Because I'll sacrifice a 2-port, no problem. Don't they produce the same errors? Basically? Or they're not the same boards, so... Gotcha. Yeah, because you were saying like that for $450 or $500 that I should provide more than a 6-month warranty, and I said, well, I'm not Sony, dude. I'm not gonna provide a year warranty like Sony would. I don't got the funds for that. But I think if the console lasts 6 months, then it's not your fault that it died again. It's gonna be some other issue. I mean, it could be the RSX died again, but I mean, that's all part of the whole thing. These are like 20-year-old processors, graphics cards, regardless of whether you reballed it or not. I think 6 months is pretty dang good. Like, you know, obviously all the work that you did was good. At least that's how I feel. I feel like if the console lasts 6 months and dies at 7 or 8 months, then... You know, maybe you can give that customer like a discount because it's already been Orbis modded, but still like maybe $200 to replace the RSX again. But what if it's another issue? What if it comes back with like some other error code that's not related to the work you did, you know? And what if the customer dropped it when it's warm and it comes back? Like, how do you know that it was 6 months is pretty darn good, I think. Oh, you want to stick with the 001? Without a warranty? Yeah, that's horrible. 6 months is, yeah, you need at least something. 3 months. I'm doing 6 months is what I'm going to offer with mine, which is pretty darn good, I think. Alright, this guy's been fully refurbished with MX5, disk drive's been cleaned out, laser's been cleaned out, HDMI port's been replaced, DJ diode that somehow snapped off has been replaced. And let's see if it works. Oh, you mean for the console, not for the repair. So if I like sell them just the console for $800, then I should give them a 3-month warranty. Yeah, all of our consoles come with a 3-month warranty. What about for the repair? 6 months. I mean, I would probably do 3 or 6 on both. Beep. Come on, baby. Work for me. Even though I only paid $40 for you. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's going to go into safe mode. That's cool. Better go into safe mode. Are you dirty port or are you restarting? Yep, absolutely, Sean. Oh no. White light, no video. No. Dirty port, right? Dirty port. That was a stellar job. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Dirty port. Dirty port. Okay. Whew. I was going to say, I don't want to have to rip that thing open again. If I can't do a PS4 properly by now, I'm doing something wrong. Alright, so we're going to have to restart this. See if it reads discs. I think it was reading discs when I got it. Ooh yeah, it's pulling them in good. Oh no. Oh no, it's not reading discs. It was. Ooh, come back out. What? Nice. Darn it, it's not reading games. Did I put... I think I put the thing in right. It's still pretty dirty though. So, did you have your game plan yet for what you want to do with the error code thingy? Do you want to do some of that tonight? Or you still haven't done any ideas on that? Darn it, I killed the laser when I cleaned it, I think. Because it was reading it when I first got it. Pooey. But it's not reading it now. Ooh. Darn it. Yeah, but the ones you get on eBay, who knows if they work, Felix? And then you gotta fight with them to return it. Oh, 6 of them that you bought. Okay. That's good, Are there any schematics for PS3 Slims that'll tell us what that MOSFET is? Or is there any device that I can hook the MOSFET up to and it'll tell us what it is? Or can we like take the voltages from it and maybe see that way? I didn't screw the power supply back in. I think I got alcohol underneath the laser lens and then it messed it up. So, it's probably going to need a new laser. Are you hanging out with Stefan? Is he coming to get you or? Oh. Wow, now it's totally dead. Or did I put it? No, now it's totally dead. At least it was spinning before. Now it's not even spinning at all. Damn. Wowzers. Well, I did get that other laser, the other deck from the customer. I could try that real quick. Maybe this one still works. Of course it's not the right one. Okay. Might not be much time there, Felix, because I'm about to go take him home and go get some Mexican food and then eat it. So I'll probably be back here by like around 8. An hour and a half. Might be enough time to do some. But I don't have one to sabotage. I don't have a good working one. Are you resurfacing your own disc?
No, it's very good. I put them in the machine, but I forgot to click start.
Oh, well, that's nice of you to start them. All right, yeah, let me just put this laser disc in one more time. I don't think it's going to work, but it was reading when he first brought it in, and then I cleaned it and it stopped reading, so it could have been dying. But I kind of feel like that I put some junk underneath the laser. And I think it still might work. If not, oh well. I'll have to replace the laser as well. Oh, whoops. Nope. This shit's dead. Or wait, you know what? Does it go this way? No, it doesn't go this way. No way. No. So yeah, this laser's dead. Gosh darn it. Huh. She actually gave me a whole another disk drive because she bought the wrong one. Hers has the smaller flex cable. That's coincidence that I got this in today, and she also gave me another disk drive that has the compatible laser that I have. But then again, it looks like somebody might have messed with this drive a little bit, so it may or may not work. But this is the right one with the right laser deck. With the larger cable. Does this one work? Haha, wait. Sounds like it is. Sweet. Sounds like it's working. I'm not sure if it is or not. Kind of sounds bad. Yeah, it's bad. God dang it. It sounded like it was reading it and then it stopped. Guess not. Well, fart knuckers. So even the other drive that she bought was bad. So even if it did work, it wouldn't have worked. What you doing? I don't think this is exactly the right drive, actually. This looks like it comes from... This is not the right drive, but it's probably the right laser. Yeah, this is the wrong plate for it. For sure. Wait, is it? No. It's just bent. Yeah, this is... The disk drive's having an issue. This is a KM860. This is a 490. So, not sure. The decks should be compatible. And the lasers. It's just possible that the laser, the first one that they sent her, might have been bad. Or no, sorry. Yeah, This is a previous customer's disk drive that they bought from Amazon that I'm sticking in this PS4 that I bought from another customer today. And it looks like maybe this drive doesn't work, which is okay because I got it for free, but at the same time it's wasting my time. Yeah, this is not the right cover for it. That's okay. Should still fit. No, it doesn't. Doesn't fit properly. Properly enough, I guess, but I think it'll only conk out halfway through if the scratches weren't removed, honestly. Or if it was a battery surfacer. Like a disc doctor or some nonsense like that. Alright, this is the last try, and then I'll have to actually just put a new laser into it, or another one that I've got laying around that's good. Because I think that this laser is probably bad as well. We'll see. Ugh, sounds funky. Don't think it's reading. Yeah, that's pretty bad. No, so this laser doesn't work either. All right. And it's stuck in the drive. That's wonderful. So yeah, the laser that she gave me, or it might work, but it isn't the same laser. All right, I'm gonna take Mondo home and go get some food. And then I'll be back because I want to fart around with some of my own stuff. So, be right back. After hours, fun time coming up soon. Stop it. I want this one. Yay. Boink. So now you can stare at my desk for, I don't know, 20-30 minutes. Have fun, guys. I'll be back. So I just got back and I checked the PS3, and the data transfer worked from my old one to the new one without all the games on it. So it must have just been the games that were messing it up. I'm gonna snarf this Impossible Whopper down, and I'll be back, and then I'll do some. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. This PS3 sabotage. Pause the stream. Miss it all. Think I'm gone. Well, I was gone, but was that like about 20 minutes or so? I can't believe none of these lasers work. That sucks. Let's see, do I have another laser assembly floating around? Ooh, 100 million freaking disk drives. Here's another one, let's see. Is this the right one? See if this one works here. It'd be super easy just to do a swap. That'd be the easiest way to get this thing working. Gonna work, you're gonna work, you're gonna work. Ah, I think it's working. Should be farming simulator and then we can be done. Farming simulator, yeah! Alright, cool. I'm done with the PS4, so now we can get to real work. Except for the disc doesn't eject well, so I'm going to have to just clean those rollers, but that doesn't take very long. And I can put this thing back together. It's fully refurbished, got a whole new disc tray assembly in there, since this other lasers didn't want to work. They had the wrong trays on top of them. So actually the Amazon people sent the wrong, oh no, it's the right tray. It just looks wrong. Actually, no. It might be the right tray, I don't know. Looks wrong. I need to tear those disk drives down at some point because I have like 50, 100 million of them. Thank you, Soul. Thank you, Soul. Yeah, but I don't have a working COK001, I don't think. I have ones that need work. They're like 3034s. I don't think I have a working one that I can sabotage. That's the only issue. Is a non-working one that doesn't boot gonna work? Alright, so yeah, let's take this out one more time real quick. This should take like 5 minutes. Let's put this one screw back in the drive. Hold the board in. I think what it comes down to, for one, is that when you do clean these lasers off, you just got to use like the teensiest bit of alcohol, because you don't want the alcohol to slip inside the laser. You just want to clean the top of it. Okay, that's good to know. Then we can use the ones that I got. All right, disc rollers are clean, laser is clean. We can put this thing back together now and be done with it. Now I got another PS4 for sale. I think we have a few already, but it's just one that gets out of my way. I have an Xbox One that's been sitting over there for probably like a couple months now, that all I need to do is refurbish it. I think it works fine. It just needs to be refurbished before I sell it. But PS4 and Xbox Ones aren't selling that hot right now. At least for me, they're not. But then again, locally, probably all my people that come in already have the console. Could put it online and probably sell quicker. I don't really do many online sales. We do Mercari, but I don't do eBay or anything else. Or on my website, I don't have a store set up there either. I have a store, but I haven't set it up. Is there a screw under here? What's that? What's it doing? Yeah, I sold a RGH Xbox recently on Mercari, and we got a message from the person who bought it that said that one of the controller that we sent with it broke during shipping. And then we were like, well, we can send you another controller for free. And then they were like, well, my boys don't really like the console, so we're thinking about just returning the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, that's not really how it works. I was like, once you, buy it, if you don't like it, we don't take returns because you don't like it. Like, you bought it and it works and it's yours now. And then I was like, that's not really fair to us because that's not how returns work through Mercari. You can only return stuff through Mercari if it's like broken or it's not what you is described. And they were like, yeah, I'm not, I like it. My boys don't, and I'll keep it. And then they were like, I'll just buy a controller from you next week when I have money. And I was like, no, I'll send you a controller for free. Like, I'll send you another one. And they had already rated the transaction, so I can't send them my contact info. And I told them, I was like, well, I did put something in the package for you. I didn't want to be like, you can call me because, and through Mercari, you get banned if you try to share contact info or you try to do offline transactions or try to like coerce people into contacting you off of Mercari. So I was like, yeah, I put something in the box so that we could resolve things. I was being elusive. And they're like, oh, you mean the card? So I can just call that number? And I'm like, I'm like, yes. And they're like, all right, well, I'll just call you tomorrow. And I'm like, damn it. So, like, I don't know, Mercari might, like, ban us for that, which sucks because you can't get another account. So, we'll see. Wait, that's not the... Here's the lid. Hopefully they don't. I didn't share contact info. Get up to get your corn dogs. No, didn't miss anything. Just boring stuff. Just putting the last screws in this PS4, and then I'm going to put a note on it that says it's been refurbished. And then it's going to be good to go. And then I'm going to get the COK001. Well, I'm going to look for one. I think I have another one that is 3034. It's going to be the next Orbis if this doesn't completely destroy it. I don't know what we're going to do to this thing, but... All right, cool. That didn't really stick on there, did it? That's not sticking on there very well. Refurbished 500 gigabyte. Yeah, they want their cut. Yeah, but I wasn't soliciting an online sale. I was actually just giving the buyer ways to contact me if they had issues with the RGH, because I offered them a 3-month warranty on the console. And the only way that the 3-month warranty could be taken care of is if they contacted me outside of Mercari. So I gave them our contact info for the shop. So, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Right. They were reasonable though. Like, you know, they said, "Oh, we just want to return it because we don't like it." And then I was like, "Yeah," I was like, "You know, we can't really do that." Like, and they were like, "Oh, that's fine. You know, I really like it. It's just my boys don't." They were like really kind. You know, a lot of people would be like, "Screw you! I want to return it. I don't like it," and they'd just be all mad. And then they'd open up a case and they'd do their thing. But they were like, "Oh yeah, I really like it. I'll give you a 5-star rating through Google or whatever." After they found out my, you know, my business card and everything, and I was like, "All right, like, that's cool." Like, that was really nice of them. I do got to do this handheld. I'll probably do that afterwards. Let's see. This is a PS4 laser. Go in my laser drawer. Might be good. So I know which one we can do. We can do this one. This one, I reflowed this one, and I replaced some tokens, and it has a green light of death. So this one I didn't even reball, I just reflowed. I didn't even know the readings on the RSX, so probably just has a bad RSX. And the reflow did nothing. And I dropped the locking pin. There it is. Oink. Ew. It's so dirty. It's got the yellow boys in there. Your favorite, Felix? Your favorite little dudes. I really do need to make an order for those caps and the MLCCs and the tantalizers. I want to tantalize Frankie. A tantalized Frankie. Alright, so that can stay in there. This can go. I didn't even do the internal syscon on this one. Want to get the voltage measurements? Let's see what this thing does. I don't know if it's green light of death anymore. It might have died after I did the reflow. Nope, it still turns on. That's kind of cool. Watch, it works. Nope, this one's a green light of death. So it's on, but it's got no video. The eject button works. And it doesn't power down properly. You got to do the hard power down. So yeah, definitely isn't properly booting, but it does stay on. So you want to get RSX readings? Voltage measurement, or you mean the readings, the voltage, the power rail readings? This is going to be a good candidate for... Yeah, well, you'll see them if I get them. Do you have like the board files? Because maybe I could like put them onto like PCBWay or something and it'd be cheaper. Or do you get a commission from Osh Park when I buy them from there? Like, do you get a commission, or is it straight to Osh and you get nothing? I don't understand why you don't just get like a bunch of them. I should just get like a bunch of them printed and then like offer them for sale, so that people don't have to wait for Osh Park. Just like I did with the Orbises. Hopefully this time some like replacement for the freaking the tokens doesn't come out and screw my operation up, man, like the Orbis. But I should still post them on eBay, the Orbises, because I'm sure they'll sell. But then again, the only reference to them is basically back to the PSX Place forum. Gerber files. No commission. You deserve some commission. Damn. Maybe we could set something up, Felix. Like we buy like 100 of them or something, and then we can sell them, and then set something up so you get some sort of commission for the sales. Because you deserve it. You created it. Yeah, I left flux on the board over the reflow because it didn't work. This laptop's acting funny. One second, I'm just going to try to get to the boot devices on this laptop. And... Wow. This laptop is like killing drives or something. I don't know. Currently working on a panelized version that can be pre-assembled by JLC. Ah, nice. Okay, so readings. Should I write these down, or are you just going to write them down? Because I don't really care to write them down. Because I think this RSX is dead. Oh, that's sick. Damn, dude, I'm sure somebody could help you out with that. We should do it, because like I want to buy some of those. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm going to this. Going to like that. Your record in chat. Oh, I got you. Ah, that's what you've been doing, huh? Okay. Oops, sorry, music. I could just order token caps. I wonder if the guy will give me a bulk discount. Oh, they're from China. These are pulls. These aren't new. That's gross. These aren't new. It says new, but the pictures are of pulls. That's gross. You look at that. It's all chipped up and shit. Like, what's up, JJ? You freaking figured it out, huh? Or is that Game Fix Philly? How many freaking accounts do you have? Oh, what's up, Vic? What's up, homie? Yeah, like, there should be like a PS3 fund. Telling how long they will last, even if they're new old stock, they're still old. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not buying those. Screw that. Alright. Let's see. I'm not buying those nasty looking caps from China that look used. It's gross. I'm not going to buy them now. Alright, so let's do... I got my little thing up here. Alright, so we'll do VDDA or VDDC first. So VDDC... let's see. Boink, 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 boink. VDDC is... $2.1. That actually isn't bad. 2.1, 2.2 for VDDC. Okay, Victor. Yeah, definitely. Let's do PLL. PLL is 0.617 kiloohms. VDDQ 100 ohms. VDDIO 44.3 kiloohms. VDDA 4 ohms. See, all these ratings look good. VDDIO, that's high? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because isn't it normally like 60 or 80? 44 ohms. Yeah, VDDA is 4. I don't think that's high, is it? Maybe. We can do VDDR. 0.725 kiloohms. Oh, if the VDDC is under 2.5, you don't like it? Yeah. Isn't it normally like, then it would be low. Because it VDDIO is at 40. I thought it was like 60. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, isn't it like ohms? Never mind. It says 44.3 ohms. My bad. Sorry, VDDIO is 44 ohms. My apologies. I screwed up your measurements. 44.3 ohms. My apologies. Okay, then we should do the internal on this one. This one's, yeah, the 0.725 or 725 ohms. And then YCRC VDDIO is 12.9 ohms, 12.8 ohms. I mean, honestly, besides VDDC being 2.1, 2.2, they look pretty good. So, I don't know why this one's green light of death. Maybe CPU? CPU's 2.6 for VDDC. Yeah, I don't know the CPU readings. It's not on the picture that I have, except for VDDC is 2.4. Yeah, I don't have the readings for the cell. I only have the readings for the RSX picture. I'll have to look for the other one. Let's see. Felix Book of Knowledge. Is it under Pandora's Box? RSX pinout, cell pinout. No. You don't have in the Pandora's box, you don't have a cell picture. You have the RSX pinout, but you don't have board view of the on there that I can see at least. Are you talking about on that picture there's the BE? Not on the picture that I have. Let me download this picture that you're going to give me here. Save image as desktop. Gotcha. Okay, let me open up this picture here. Okay. Okay, so this is the MC2 VDDIO. 1.2 kilo ohms. PLL. This dude here. 0.56. What the hell? Oh, it just changes. This is the kilo ohm. This is the kilo ohm, mega ohm thing that it changes it. That's the PLL. It does the same thing off board. For kilo ohms, I get 85 kilo ohms. do it again to get the mega ohm rating. Let me see. If we get the mega ohm rating, we get 0.564 mega ohms. Exactly. Let's see. VDD mem is 16 ohms, 16.1 ohms. And there you go. Yeah, it does that onboard and offboard, at least in auto. If you just put it on mega ohms, though. Oh, I had that on mega ohms. Hold on. This was on. No, never mind. 16 ohms for mem. So is anything really off there? Why am I getting a blue light? Or a green light? Blue light. Why are we getting the G-Lod? I guess that still could mean a bad solder joint under the RSX. This is a perfect candidate for Orbis. So this one might have a bad solder joint underneath the RSX, right? Or a pulled pad or something like that. Time to pull the RSX off this bad boy. Yeah. Pull it off and get it ready for an Orbis. But no, we can... You'll make a video with one working 40 nanometer RSX with 5.2 ohms VDDC. Dang. Which is good for sabotaging. I mean, it's not going to break it completely, right? We can put it back together. So, yeah, what do you want to do? Are the ICs that you're talking about right here by the SATA connector? Are there these dudes underneath it? Oh, that's not that easy. That takes a while. Ah, Victor, you're killing me. $20 and I'll do it. I'm just playing. $20, Victor. Dude, for real, I want to see if there's like a really easy way of removing these things. So, wait, Felix has me doing this for him. So, is that all right, Felix, if I take the neck tokens off? Or no, because you want to get the codes, and if I take the neck tokens off, then I'll have to install new ones. So, let me do what Victor or Felix wants first, because Felix wants to get error codes. Yes, but which one's IC6003, Felix? Is that one of these dudes down here? I don't want to pull up the schematics. All right, hold on. Let me pull up the schematics. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that in 30 minutes, Victor. We can pull the neck tokens off. So IC 6003. Oops. IC 6003. It's not finding it on the... Oh, there it is. All right, hold on. Let me zoom in. Okay, that's right by the fuse. Shit, I'm about to donate to both you, Victor, and Felix for the time and help that you guys have given me. I'm just trying to decide on what I want to give you. Because you've both dedicated hella time to helping me out for like no benefit. Well, I know the data's a benefit, but still, I really appreciate the help. And money talks louder than what I'm giving you. So, all right. So IC 6003 is this dude right here. So you want to lift pin 9? Lift pin 9. Okay. Sorry, I got the sniffles. I just ate, so I don't know why, but I get the sniffles after I eat. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So this dude going to the first pack of the resistor. So you want me to lift pin 9, right? See, here's a picture with me, no hat, Jason. No hat. You better have screenshotted it. That's the only time you're ever gonna see my head. No, I'm just playing. It just it keeps the dreads out of my face. Actually, it was more for when I just had long hair. Because when I had long hair, then that shit would get everywhere. But dreads don't get anywhere. So 2, 4. Well, actually, yeah, this guy right here. Worth every penny. You didn't pay. The hell? I didn't get any money for that. The hell? Bastard. You cheap bastard. I started watching the movie that Dan recommended last night called Threads. That shit's scary, bro. That looks pretty good, actually. Pins lifted. Eek, don't break. Alright, pin is lifted. Pin 9 is lifted. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Pin 9 is lifted. So now I'm wiring up, you want me to wire up, screw the casing. I'm just gonna wire it up. It's gonna die anyway, so. You still there? We don't have internal access though. Oh no, this is the one with the broken Ooh, this might be bad. This is the one that I damn near ripped the trace off of the one of the RX or TX pad. I actually did rip the trace off of it. It's barely hanging on for dear life. Oh yeah, I need to order another Syscon or reader because mine's doing something really weird when it's hooked up. It like does the AV reset and goes into safe mode and shit. With my Syscon reader attached. Oh, great. Just great. Okay. What? I've never heard that before on any of the other ones. I was doing that on the weird Frankie that I got. The one where we didn't have it working. That's interesting though that it's normal. No, it does do the video reset and it goes into safe mode. It was doing that. Alright, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, but it was doing something funky. Can I just go into regular mode or do I have to go into CXRF? Oh, it's gone. Shite. Where does the where does this go? Because I just ripped the pad was already ripped and I just like finished it off. That sucks. Does it go to this little transistor dude or does it go onto the board? Or does it go over here to the, let me see. Yeah, it was already ripped off, but I figured it was going to fall off sooner than later. It goes over here, right? No? Looks like it goes underneath here and then here. That's alright, I can fix it. I can fix it. Damn. Fingers burning right now from that alcohol. Woo! Maybe I actually got some fiberglass in my finger. Damn, that hurts. I think I've actually did get some fiberglass in my finger from earlier. That's not a good thing. Ooh, that hurts quite a bit. There's a spot on the unpopulated connector up here. Up here? You think one of these goes to that? Let me see. I don't think so. I don't think so. I guess it goes underneath this little transistor here. It's alright. I mean, it doesn't appear to be. If I go to this one and go here, unless they have a, no, there's definitely not. I mean, they don't go to this same test spot, so I would assume that they're not. Let me just solder this down here, and we'll be all right. And then I'll repair that pad later and solder mask it down. Let's see. I need this. There, that'll work for now. So we just need RX-TX. We don't need diag, right? Yeah, they did, probably. So do we need diag, or can I just do regular air log? You tell me. Brown, brown, brown. Oh, okay. That's cool. But we can't have diag yet because we need to change the bit. So you can't have your diag yet. God, that is so much easier than that stupid program that I was using before. So it's read 396400. I don't know. I forget what it is. Let me just open up my hacking list over here. I forget what it is. Don't freaking tell me though, because I'll remember it better if I find it on my own. Because then I'll be pissed off that I had to go look for it in the first place. Boink. $39.61. All right. So, oh, you have to get it, so you can't just read it. All right. So 3961.01. So EEP get 3961.01. And I have to change the FF to 00. Okay, so EEP set 3961 to 01 to 00. So that's like okay, so change the first section to 00. Okay. Okay. So now it's ready to go. Let's solder the diag wire. Okay, so now oh wait a minute. Okay. So wait, how am I in? Okay, whatever. I'm in CXRF. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Okay, so you do that. So you do just change the 1 bit, then you go to, so it's 3961.001. Change the FF to 00. Then you go to EPC sum, and you have to change the 39FV to 380F. So it would be right 39FV 380F. I think, right? That would be right. Well, what happens if I mess up? If that's what I think it is, let's check that. Oh. Oh. So can I just rewrite it? Do I have to? I wrote 37. You are correct. Can I just do it? What happens? Cool. Maybe typo, yeah. Or my eyeballs deceived me. But you can just rewrite it. You don't have to change it or anything like that. So now it's ready. Now... What happened? Is everything good? Let me turn it off, turn it back on, and see if it beeps. No beep. All right, so what do you want? You want... Oi, oi. Oi, oi, Charles. Fancy a cup of tea and some crumpets, some Buddha crumpets? Or would you fancy a crimpet instead? A Buddha crimpet? Just PS3. We're sabotaging a PS3. You want me to bring up? He said, oh shiz, because I didn't. But it works. No, I didn't read it. You're right. But I thought it was just... Oh. But I didn't get the beeps. So it should be good, yeah? Oh, I see what you're saying. We didn't read the 37 and I wrote over 37 and we don't know what the bit is. So we're basically just screwed now because I just fucked up the syscon because I wrote 37 instead of 38. Oh, that's good. That sucks. Yeah, that's why you don't mess around like a retard like me. Yeah, that makes sense, Felix. That makes perfect sense. So I just overwrote 37 with 0F, but we don't know what it was. So I mean, it was already broken, but I might have bricked it. Yeah, that's totally true. I fixed the checksum, but I overwrote some sort of other bit because I didn't read it. So what's the proper practice to read? Can you read the entire 3961? How do you do that? Read or EEP, get EEP 3961. Can you just do that? Oh, okay. You can check on another one. I didn't know that. What is it? EEP get. Does that read out like the entire contents? No? So, EEP get 396137? Like, how would you read it? Yeah, that's what they're saying that we can. We can just read it off another one, Charles. I didn't know that. I thought they might all be different. Anyways, read 3900 100. Read 3700 100. I don't know what I'm looking at. I thought I was looking for a 0F or whatever, but I don't see that anywhere. But it's like one of those puzzles. It's like, write the first word that you see. Anyways, who cares? We can come back to it. So, what did I do? I need to write that down, though. I need to write that down for us. So what did I do? I wrote just in case, I wrote 39 FE 37 0F. So I'll just changed wrong bit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I changed it, or I got it. So you want me to bring up? Or do you want me to clear the error log and then bring up? Unless you're Buddhist. Well, it's on the stream, so I mean, isn't that better than a text file? But yeah, I do have a text, but it's easier that it's right here on top of it. So on end of 3900 bit 99 and bit 99, you must have 37 and what was... I changed it. I did write 39FE 370F, and it should have been 380F. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we're at 9. So that's 3 more hours, so... Yeah. Let me see. I can just write that down, too. Stream... 2/24/22. Write 39FE2, or read 39FE2. Oops. Yeah, 380F. No, that's the one that that is 38. So that's 38. So I want 37. Because 37 is what I changed to 0F. That one's fine, sure. But I changed 37 to 0F as well. And 37 didn't need to be changed. Alright, so error log is right here. Bunch of 1004s, 1001s, 3034s, 2120, 3034s, 1001, 3034, 1001s, 3034, 2120, 1001s. I did write 380F, but I wrote 370F. I don't know. I don't know if the clock is right. I don't know if the clock is actually right. 2003. 2003, 2006, 2024? No, 2021, 2020, 2022, 2005, 2006. But it says it's from, 1001. I need to get the list of what the, besides the only list that I have for the token codes is... I don't know if it's blinking because I don't have the power in. Let me see. I didn't bring up yet, though. No, it's solid. Yeah, it's solid. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so cleared and then bring up. You want to bring up? Okay, next test. You got you're over by 4 minutes. It's your bedtime, Felix. Time to put the cat to sleep. We'll have to finish this up another night. Do you want me to put pin 9 back on? Or no? Hopefully it doesn't snap off, but yeah. Are we done lifting pin 9? Because I don't want to lift it again. Okay. Pin 10 is lifted. The light is blinking, so I should turn it off or hit the button. There we go. So, you want to bring up again? Bint up. You want to bring up again? I didn't turn it off, but I pressed the power button, so it so the red light stopped blinking. Is that going to be okay? Okay, so turn it off. Hopefully the bit is okay. So turn it off. No, I don't need to turn it off now. You mean while soldering, right? Because I didn't I didn't turn it off while soldering. That was just dumb, but I forgot. But I can leave it on now, right? Because I left it on during soldering. I hit the button, the red light's solid. Or do you want me to turn it off anyways? Oh no, I ripped off the trace. It might not be working anymore. We'll see. Might be working. We'll see. Okay. $93,003. Past your bedtime, Felix. I powered off. Okay. Pin 10 is back. Now what? Now what? Continue to sabotage another date. We have lots of voltages to selectively disable. This is fun, but work pays bills. Yeah, I must sleep. Alright, dude. Alright. Nice. Alright, well, I'll put this sabotage aside for now, and we'll come back to it. But I'm glad that this helps. Thanks for chilling, Felix. And look forward to the next sesh. I'm going to repair this trace while I'm at it and put some solder mask down. Where are my wily nugs? Yeah, I'll probably do that for sure. Maybe not tonight, but yeah. Before using this console for sure. The biggest ones we got here. Let's do this one. Oh no, Felix. Hey Felix, do you have any of these lugs? These things are pretty cool. Not necessary, but they're still pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Vic. Did I say Felix? The Wily lugs. I meant Victor, but Felix too. These guys. The Wily lugs, man. All kinds of different lugs for different sizes, different shapes, different, all kinds. Repair all kinds of cool stuff. I'm about to repair this right now. Yeah, Wily lugs. So I'm gonna put this bad boy right here. And then I'm gonna solder mask it down, and then I'll have my new pad. Oh, damn, it just flew off the damn, it went boink and it flew off. There's no way I'm gonna find that. No flipping way. I think it went on the ground. Solder mask. That green googly stuff, you cover it and then you scrape it off. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna see that thing lying on the floor. Did it pop? Did it go right here? Nope, I lost one. That's okay, they're tiny. Yeah, so you solder mask it down and then you scrape off the solder mask on top of the pad, but not on the outside of it. Alright, I'll try to do this quick then. There we go. That'll look good. Yeah, VGA pads. Yep, you can solder these little dots right here. Where are they at? Yeah, these dots in the middle here, you can solder these to VGA pads. As long as there's like a trace left that it goes to. Yeah, it's definitely possible. As long as there's a trace available to solder the lug to, then you could do the pad. Then you use a UV light to cure it. You could do that too. Then use the UV light to cure it. And apparently some heat works too. So let's actually do that. So UV light. UV light and heat. I mean, it's probably still not very strong, but I haven't tested it out like soldering a syscon to it or something, or the UART reader, but it's better than nothing. Just let it cure for just a few seconds. Jinxie baby, where you been? Working? Tell you what, the sun works so much better than a UV lamp. I brought the Amiga boards out there after I covered them up with green flux, and man, or green solder mask, did a great job. Alright, let's see how strong that is now. Looks better. Yeah, I mean, it's better, but it's probably not that strong, honestly. It's more just, I don't think it's really strong. And there's still some underneath it, too. So yeah, you have to like make sure it all cures. Sleeping, that's probably a good idea. I think this lamp that I have just sucks, honestly. I think I need to get like a more direct one. A heat cure glue, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. A glue that cures from heat, yeah. That's why you just cover the outside of the pad with the green stuff, and then you scrape the inside of the pad, and then the outside of the pad is supposed to be held down by the solder mask. Probably fine, honestly. Let's see. Let's see if it holds up to some scraping. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not too solid. But I mean, if you're doing BGA, it probably would be okay. It's pretty solid though. Like, I think it'll work. Yeah, see you later, man. It'll work for this, but at least I think it will. Probably rip right up, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't use these for this type of repair, usually on switches. Alright, we got a nice little pad there now. So if we want to do a syscon thingy, we can. I just got to be careful with the syscon reader. Shit, now that it's connected now, I could, since we're not going to be using it, what I could do is cover it again. Night, Felix. And then I can scrape it off again. So that's probably what I'll do. Cover it again. And then scrape it off. There we go. So I'll scrape that off once it's cured, and it should be nice and solid. Oh, nice, more solid than it was. Yeah, I'll do that. That'll work. Damn, 8 ohms VDDC. That's some craziness right there. I thought I went low and it was bad, not high. But I guess it can go both ways, huh? What kind of soldering iron do you have, Victor? Is it a good one? That's cheap. Was it good? Damn. Yeah, dude, you have Cash App or Venmo or anything? What, like PayPal, Victor? I want to send you a donation. Oh, damn it, this won't fit. You don't even know what margins setup start on is. Hell yeah, prescriber. Yeah, I'm not done. I'm actually going to be hanging out for a little bit longer, but I'm glad you enjoyed what we did. Pretty cool stuff. That's all Felix doing all this like research work, man. He's having me do this readings so we can narrow down what these error codes that people are getting. You there, Victor? So I'm gonna check this thing out. Gotta start working on this. Customer dropped this off for me to do some stuff with it. So what I want to do first is get this new SD card that he got out of here. I don't really need the reader because I have the reader. No, I don't need to, Victor, but honestly, I just appreciate somebody else that works as hard as I do. You probably work harder than I do, man, and you've given me a lot of info with the Jovi and a lot of support in here, so I just want to pay it forward, honestly. I'm going to send you a donation, Vic. No, you don't have to refund me, bro. What the heck? I don't expect anything in return. It's not about that. Victor MVM Pay. 25. For real, man. Like, I really appreciate the help, and I want to give back to the PS3 community by, this, and you're expediting my knowledge for this. So just being able to get where I'm at right now is definitely help from your help. Victor MVM Pay 25@gmail.com. I guess I need your first name and last name. I know your country's Romania. Oh, Muris. I know it. Yeah. Victor Muris. Boop. Foreign taxes. Get out of here. All right. Bam. Jinxie. I'll give you a donation, Jinxie. March 2nd? Like, why? Wait, it said that you needed a PayPal account. You don't have a... That's not your PayPal account. I sent it to that email, Victor, but it said... It says that you... VYKTOR Pay 25. Yeah. I sent it to the right thing, and it says that Victor MVMPay 25@gmail.com needs a PayPal account to accept your donation. And it says that you'll need... It says that you can accept it within 10 days by creating a PayPal account. And why is somebody from Omaha, Nebraska calling me? Hold on. This is David. Yeah, so it's PayPal. They're like... It's an automated PayPal message. Honestly, I don't even know what freaking account I sent it from. Hold on, what's my PayPal? What am I logged in at? Okay, I got it. I might be able to cancel it. Let me see. Yeah, I can cancel it. So I'll cancel it and I can resend it to a different email. I got you. Cancel payment. Cancel payment. Huh. Cancel. Something's up with the PayPal account. Let me see here. Dashboard. Well, it won't let me cancel it. Well, it says that I can cancel it because it was sent in the last 30 minutes, but then when I click cancel, it doesn't actually cancel it, which is kind of stupid. It should, but it's not. It says pending, and it says I can cancel it within 30 minutes, but it won't let me cancel it. That's weird. Maybe I can do it from the phone. Cancel. Cancel payment. It's doing the same thing on the mobile where it just won't let me cancel it for some reason. Oh well. Now I think if I wait 2 days, I gotta wait 10 days in order for it to cancel. Stupid freaking PayPal. Let me see. All right, well, let's try this again. You won't claim it, so it won't go through. Bam. Bam. Okay. That's fine. There. Hell yeah. Boom. Sent to the right email now. There we go. Haha. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird that it won't let me cancel that other one, but there. It should have worked now. All right, so what I want to do is I want to save this, and this is going to be... No, it's not, Victor. Shit, dude. Undervalue your work, your help. It's from a friend. It's from a friend. That's how much I appreciate the help. So that's what it's worth to me. Let's see. Sabotage. Sabotage. It's not how you spell sabotage, but PS3 error log. No, you don't owe me anything. You don't have to tell people what I gave you, Vic. Damn, son. What the hell, bro? Well, you own me? You own me. No, you would owe me, but you don't owe me anything. Shit, I paid you because I owe you, man. All the help you've given me. The heck out of here, man. Same with Felix. Felix has been in a lot, and he doesn't need to be here helping me out. Most people don't. You know, teaching me how to do all this PS3 stuff. And if anything, this is going to benefit me, not you, because I'm going to be able to use this as a service, so. Victor. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to take out the second card here, which is 64 gigabytes, and I need to clone it. So I'm going to put it in here. Hopefully it reads it. Damn it, didn't read it. Right now I'm trying to add some, I'm going to add some games to this Ambernick, which is like an emulation handheld tablet. I need to do a little bit of work on this because it's for a customer. But it's not turning on. There we go. So I heard the little dun dun dun. Well, let's see if it'll read it. I wonder what format it is. Because it doesn't seem to be reading this little card. Let me use his reader and see if maybe my reader's bad. Unless this thing's under some sort of weird ass format and I gotta like... Oh wait, it just popped up for like a second. Hold on, this thing's having a problem, I think. Let's try it in his reader, even though it's literally the same thing. There it goes. So yeah, my reader must be having a problem. So this USB drive has a bunch of like ROMs on it for all these different consoles. Apparently this thing plays Saturn games and all kinds of stuff. Odyssey. So it has folders for everything. So what you do is you take, I'm going to take everything off of here. I'm going to put it on the desktop as Anbernick, because that's what this little device is. I'm going to put everything in here. Hell yeah, Victor. You know, maybe you need the money for something, or maybe, damn, it's got the damn thing is basically full. Or you can buy some new equipment or whatever, man. Like I said, man, I really appreciate the help. Wow, that's going to take a while to transfer off this little bugger. Nice, whatever you need, man. It's not too many if you buy RSXs. It's not too many. But I guess you need them anyways to buy them. If you don't have boards to pull them from, then there's not really any way. So that's going to take a little while, I guess. It's crazy. I got these other 3DSs too that I need to fix. I have a bunch of 3DSs here that are not, there's nothing really wrong with them. This one here has a top screen that's cracked, if you could see. That's the only thing wrong with it. And then this one here, top screen's cracked, but this is a special edition Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate new 3DS XL. It's in good shape. So I got that one that I can put a new top screen on. Pain in the freaking butt to put the top screens on these things, but. And then there's this one here, another 3DS XL, new 3DS XL. Haven't gotten around to doing these yet, so another new 3DS XL with the top screen that's damaged as well. I believe, yeah, it's, wait, is it cracked? Actually, I don't know what's wrong with this one. I think it's got a cracked screen, but I can't see the crack on this one. But I think it's cracked, or something's wrong with it. And then I have this one, which is super weird. This one, like, when you press on the board, it just, like, turns off. So what I was going to do is just swap a motherboard into here. I was working on it. I was trying to reflow this chip here to see if I could get it maybe working, but there's something wrong with this board, because if you just touch it the wrong way, it just turns off. So I'm not sure exactly what's causing that, but I need to swap out the motherboard, because this one's the Galaxy one. I think this one's kind of worth a lot of money. And also it's got some nasty dingleberries on the screen. So I might just, I'm not sure. I guess I'll probably fix this one even though it's got some scratches and stuff. I'll probably do something with it. But yeah, I have to get to these. It's going to be another stream sometime. Three 3DS repairs. Or 4 actually. 4 3DS repairs. Wonder if this is going to work. I did the data transfer from my old PS3 to this one, and it said it was complete, but the username was exactly the same, and there's still only one username. So let's see if it'll load my Dead Space save. If it does, then I know that it worked, because it didn't work before. It said that this was not my save file, so I couldn't load it. So says I can't load because I'm not the owner of the game. So it looks like it didn't work. Let's see. Let me quit and like turn this thing off. Maybe it'll have another user if I turn it off, turn it back on. Hmm. So what the hell was the point of doing the data transfer thing if it doesn't transfer the user over? Maybe it's because I had a user of the same name and that's why it wouldn't transfer over. Maybe I need to delete this user and then transfer it again and see if that will fix it. That's pretty stupid. Wow. Stupid. All right, let me see if I can delete this user then. Alright, so I deleted the user 1, that's what it was called, user 1, and the other one has user 1 on it as well. So I'm going to transfer it again and see if user 1 comes back on there, and then I know it works. See what happens. And it says an hour left to transfer the stuff just off of the USB stick. That's crazy. Alright, well, in the meantime, I have a list from him of the ROMs that he wants on this device. So what format is this drive? FAT32. Okay, well that's going to be fun because you got a 256 gigabyte, and I don't think FAT32 goes up to that. I know, for real. It's probably a USB 2.0 from this one. It's going at 10 megs a second, but it's, I think for like a micro USB, that's not uncommon on that. I don't have another card reader for this one, so I can only read one at a time. Well, now it went down to 50 minutes, so. Nice. Heck yeah, 40 nanometers then, I guess, Victor? So I give this kid some money for himself, and he orders RSXs to donate information to the community. Come on, you selfless bastard. It's cool though, man. Like I said, whatever you wanted to use it for, that's on you. I'm glad though that you're putting it back into PS3 repair. You're more crazy about PS3s than I am. That's for sure. Alright, so let's see what kind of ROMs I have. I have PS1. He wants... Did he even write? He didn't even write PS1 on here. NES, and Genesis and Game Boy Advance. Where's PS1? Hmm. Doesn't have any PS1 games on here. I guess I'll just throw a bunch on there. Sega Genesis. He wants Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's true. So Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Herzog 2. GH. That's not on here, so I don't have that. Michael Jackson Moonwalker. Oh no. Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Michael Jackson Moonwalker. TMNT. Hyperstone Heist. Road Rash. What? I don't have Road Rash on here? What? How do I not have Road Rash? Outrun? Is Outrun for Genesis? I think it is. MNO. I don't have Outrun? That's sad. Golden Axe. MCFG. Golden Axe 2 and 3. Golden Axe 1 is not. Oh, there it is. Golden Axe 2 and 3. Vector Man is awesome. There's 2 of those, though. Vector Man 1 and 2. Vector Man 1, Vector Man 2. Pirates. Pirates Gold. I don't know if I have Pirates. No Pirates. Starflight. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Nope. Thunder Force 3. Don't have that one either. Star Control? Is there Star Control for Genesis? It's only 200 megabytes for Genesis ROMs. Need to get a whole bunch more ROMs for this guy. It's getting harder and harder to find ROMs online, actually. So I'm just running around doing a couple different things over here, trying to get my data off the one PS3 to the other one, and the damn data transfer thing isn't freaking working. Hate this stupid data transfer garbage. System settings, data transfer utility. System settings, data transfer utility. And this one is transfer data from the system to another PS3. Okay, got a direct connection from the two. An Ethernet cable is not connected, but there is an Ethernet cable connected. I don't know, I don't get this thing. Transfer data from other PS3 to this system. It's like the port is having issues or something, it's weird. Oh, it's working. Before receiving data, the system storage will be formatted. All data will be deleted during formatting. Sure. Sure. I already did this, I thought, but let's do it again. So we reset. Now it's doing the data transfer. Stupid. Alright, let's see. Yeah, music. Huh. When you pull the left trigger. Huh. When you pull the left trigger on this controller, the right stick moves up. That's awesome. The left stick is broken as heck. Okay, well, I just need to replace the left stick. That's all I gotta do. That came with that PS4 that I got the other day. I have another PS4 to refurbish as well, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Another stupid what? Test? Added parallel 2.2 ohms, so it dropped down as 8 ohms to 2 ohms, and the board is booting fine. Image on screen. What? What? Maybe it's the tokens. Maybe it's your token caps. You just put a resistor on the VDDC and it's booting? I have no idea. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That shouldn't have anything to do with the internal resistance of the RSX. That's retarded. Yeah, but how would a resistor change the internal resistance of the RSX? That makes no sense. So yeah, the data transfer is going over there. It's at 11%. And we'll see if that works for me. I don't know why it hasn't been working, but... That's the craziest thing I ever heard of. How much left on this transfer here? Damn, it's only gotten 47% complete. Still says it has like 40 minutes left on that. That's stupid. Well, Let's see if I have the other ROMs for ROMs consoles. No, ROMs 16-bit. No, ROMs consoles. Old consoles. NES. Game Boys. Final Fantasy Tactics. That's not on there. Fire Emblem. Nope. F-Zero. Climax. GP Legend. Super Mario World. I don't know if that one's on Game Boy Advance. Super Mario Advance 4. I'm not sure about that, but Tactics Ogre and Harvest Moon. Tactics Ogre's not on there. Harvest Moon is not on there. Fire Emblem, that's not on there. Final Fantasy 5. That's not on there. Pokemon Ruby. Ruby. Alright, so let's copy those. Done. Genesis. So for SNES games, he wants Liberty or Death, Chrono Trigger. Actraiser 1 and 2 we can put on there. Harvest Moon. Of course. Ogre Battle. SimCity. Breath of Fire. One and 2. Kirby Superstar Saga. What about Kirby's Avalanche and Kirby's Dream Course and Kirby's Dream Land 3? Top Gear 1, 2, 3. How much is this? How big is this SNES pack? It's only 1 gigabyte, so why don't I just put the whole thing on there? So Liberty or Death is on there. Chrono Trigger, Actraiser, Harvest Moon, Ogre Battle. 777 pack. SimCity. Soul Blazer. Soul Blazer's on there. Breath of Fire's on there. Superstar. Top Gear. Yep, Top Gear 1, 2, 3. Final Fight. Yep, Final Fights are all on there. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. Super Double Dragon. That's on there. Sunset Riders is going to be on there. Pocky and Rocky 1 and 2. Those are on there. NHL 94, they're all on there. Gradius 3, that's on there. Evo, Search for Eden, TMNT. That's on there. Tetris and Dr. Mario. That's on there. Final Fantasy 2. Yep, 2 and 3. Okay. So basically all of the games are on the Super Nintendo side are done. Not sure where the Genesis Mini is. Oh my god, here they all are. Dude, I've been looking for this folder. What the... Wow, yeah, I've been looking for this. I had a folder full of ROMs, and I just found them. That's sick. Genesis. Let's see here. Game Boy, Game Boy Advance. Like, oh man, I got a lot. Game Boy Advance. Cool, got the Fire Emblems and all that. So Fire Emblem, Sacred Stone, Sealed Sword. Which one's Blazing something? The Blazing Blade. Huh. Is that the first one? Okay, so it's the very first one. Okay. So Fire Emblem. F-Zero, which we got. Super Mario World. Tactics Ogre. That's not on there. Harvest Moon. That's not on there. Fire Emblem, the other one. Final Fantasy V. Why don't we just do all the Final Fantasies? 4, 5, and 6. And Pokemon Ruby's already done. went down to like 20 minutes. Uploaded a video. Let's see what you got. Oh, it's a slim. You put a 2.2 ohm resistor on the V core or the VCC. Your video's bugging out. What the hell's wrong with your video? It's all bugging out. Okay, it's at 2.0, 2 ohms. What's that little mod? Oh, is that the Syscon reader? How long do you think it's going to work that way for? And how does that even do anything? That's so weird. Beep. I can't believe it's turning on with that stupid resistor on the VCCA or VCCD. Took forever to come up on video. Is it safe mode? That's what it is, safe mode. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. So next thing I need to learn is taking off the NAND for PS4s, patching it so I can do the UART reader on the PS4s so I can diagnose blue lights of death, because I have a console that's blue light of death and I had a bad RAM chip and I replaced the RAM chip and it didn't fix it. So I have that console that's blue light of death. Then I have another console that the controllers don't sync to it. Like sometimes it syncs, most of the time it doesn't. And I don't think it syncs in safe mode, so I think that that one is the NAND or the BIOS or whatever it is. And then I have another one where the USB ports don't work, and I think that's Southbridge. So I need to replace the Southbridge on that one. That's this one. I've had this one for like a couple years because I just never bothered fixing it. But... and I hope the board's okay because it's been floating around for a long time. But no USB. Here's the daughter board. Here's the regular board. No USB. But everything else works on it. I think it's Southbridge. It's a 9002 5G. Victor, do you take Southbridges off on PS4 boards? Yeah, the Wi-Fi one might have issues on the controller one. That's easy to replace. I can do that with just a hot air stick. But I see a lot of people removing the Southbridge on a PS4 board, without the reflow station, and I think that's stupid. That's too much heat. That's a pretty big chip, VGA. I think you should use a station to take that off. At least a little bit of heat. I don't know where that is, Vic, but we can do that in another video sometime. Yeah, but the south bridge for the USB ports. If the USB ports don't work at all, you don't think that's the south bridge? I think it is. Maybe not. I gotta build this one again. And then I have this one, a slim, that it won't take the discs in. Same thing as the other two that I have. The other two here, it won't take the discs in, but it's not the fuses. So something on the board. So I don't know how to fix this one either. Yeah, maybe Southbridge if it doesn't sync with the wire, and I don't think it does. But yeah, I have like 2 or 3 of these slim boards that have no disc feed, and I've not been able to figure it out. And I think this one's Blue Light of Death. Apparently there's a game in there I didn't realize. Or thinks there's a game in there. Long pulsating blue light of death. Love to know what it's doing. Yeah. Yeah, this one might be the one that had the one of the bad RAM chips, and I replaced it and it didn't fix it. And then this one here, it's got a really strange problem here. It's got a strange laser problem. You put like a disc into it and it sounds super weird. I think it turns on though and works. Well, it does that. But then when you put the laser in, now it actually sounds like it's reading on this one for some reason, but no, I've never tested BWE patch. I've never done it. So yeah, this one turns on, but got some really weird problems with the laser. And I've tried fixing it, but so I got a lot of consoles laying around that I could probably fix. Let's see. It's so weird. Need to replace the whole disk drive on that one. God, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this one. I don't know if it's called the Teensy. I have this thing. Where's it at? Where the hell is it at? Huh. I don't know where I put it. Should be in this drawer. Oh, here it is. CH341. This guy here. With all these little adapters. I think so. I saw a guide that it was working, so I just bought this because I was planning on doing it, but I didn't perform it yet or look at the guide after I bought this. I bought it and then I never got around to doing it. So you got one, Jinxie? You know how to use it for the PS4? There's a guide. I can just follow it. I just haven't had the time to do it. I've been doing other things. Right now I'm deep into the PS3s. That takes up most of my time doing that stuff. Jeez, it takes like what, 4 hours, 5 hours to reball and do tants and read the error codes and all that jazz for the PS3s. It's like an entire day. You can do like one PS3 a day, maybe two if you're good. Yeah, I'd probably do, yeah, the PS4 Pro NANDs. You can do that with all of them, right? If you can do the Pro, can't you do all of them with it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to kill any Nans. That would suck. Yeah, but this PS4 actually works. Just needs I guess maybe a whole new disk drive. I'm gonna have to figure that one out because that one's probably not too hard. An hour for a PS4 reball? That sounds master level. So this is almost done reading the freaking card. Took freaking forever. It was like 30 minutes to read like 64 gigabytes. Maybe, yeah. BLOD. Maybe. RAM replaced. 'Cause I think I might have replaced the RAM on that accident at one point. It didn't do anything. PS3, PS4, and I don't know what these screws go to. And this is a PS4 disk drive, I see. Gotta get a new water cooler. Our water cooler died. Doesn't cool the water anymore. I should just pop off the back and see if you can easily recharge it. And I can just buy some refrigerant or whatever it is. But I don't know if ours is sealed or not. I might need to get like a piercer, and if I have to do all that, I'm probably just gonna get another cooler, to be quite honest. Okay, finally. So now I can eject this. Okay. And then put this dude in there. It's not gonna read it, huh? This SD card reader that I have sucks. Is there one built into this Razer? I don't think so. No, there's not. See, the new card that he got is not reading. Stupid reader. Wait, it says USB drive. Choose what happens to removable drives. Configure storage settings. Invalid directory. Okay. That's not good. It just says directory name is invalid when I plug it in. Check the drive and drive manager. Yeah, I could do that, but let's see, disk management. No media. Should be E as well. When I plug it in, there, it came up for a second, and then it says the directory name is invalid. It comes up for like a second, and then it comes up with that. Let me plug the other chip in. Maybe he got a dud fake chip, but I doubt it. It looks like a real SanDisk. Here's a 64 gig that he got with the Anbernic. And this one came right up. It did say there was a problem with the drive, but scan and fix, repair drive. But I doubt there's a problem with it. No errors were found. Okay. Whoa. So it came up with the drive. And I can eject it. Safe to remove, so I can unplug it. And the other stick is not working. Let's see, I'll plug it back in. It's not even reading it in the little adapter. I'm wondering no, it came up again. It says what happens to removable drives. You say configure storage settings, and then it says E is invalid. So you mean like disk part it? Yeah, it doesn't. Just says directory name's invalid. I'm wondering if you got a dud chip. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Only other thing I can try is plugging it into this laptop over here, because this SD card reader that I have is super duper old, and I'm wondering if maybe it's causing some problems. Yeah, see, it came up on here. So maybe because it's an SDXC, maybe it just doesn't like that adapter thing over there. Or maybe that adapter thing just sucks. I think it does. Ooh, but it is freezing this computer. Oh no, that's my drive spinning up, I think. Let's see. Let's do FAT32 format. GUI format. G. Let's do G. And it's going to be Anbernic. Oh, I closed it. Darn it. GUI format. G. And it's going to be called Anbernic. Okay, doesn't like that. Let's do this part. This disk. Select disk 4. Clean. And then GUI format. G. Anbernic. Okay, it doesn't like that. Let's Yeah, I think that SD card reader that I have is just a piece of garbage. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to do that on my other. Haha. Yeah, right? I do need to buy another one. This one's a piece of garbage. Let's try it now. I have one. It's built into that other laptop. Why does it keep doing this? Oh, it's bringing up storage space because that's what I said to do. Okay, so it works with FAT32, so this reader just must not be very good. So that's super weird. Okay, so we got all of that. Then now we got to transfer all of this to here. And that's probably going to take like 100 years. Oh. Oh boy. It disconnected. I think this reader is just like a piece of crap. There's a problem with this drive. Copy, new volume, paste. As soon as it starts to try copying to this drive, it just craps out. Awesome. What a piece of crap. All right, let's put my files on the OneDrive. Ah, jeez, where did they just go? Fart. Stupid. Went into the PS3 stuff folder. I don't want it on the PS3 one. I want to put it here. Man. Alright, fine. It'll be in the PS3 stuff, but isn't that thing huge? Isn't it like... Yeah, it's like 50 gigabytes. Well, it's no matter. I'm going to have to leave here soon anyways, so I'll have to finish this thing up another time. I knew this was going to take a while, and that's why I don't like doing custom... I don't like doing custom mods for people where they want like ROMs, because it just takes like hours and hours to find all the ROMs that they want and do it. So, I mean, generally I just like, I'm like, oh, I got a bunch of Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis ROMs. I'll just slap them on there for you. But if you want like, you know, your own, you're going to have to figure it out because it just takes too long. All right, let's try this again. Save data utility. I got all my saves on here. Dead Space. We'll launch Dead Space and see if my Dead Space save works. If it doesn't, then this thing sucks and the data transfer doesn't even work. Let's see, I have Dead Space and then I also have Doom 3 that I can try. Possible that this Dead Space came from a different save though. I think it's Dead Space 3 that I was playing for sure on here. But I don't think I have a copy of Dead Space 3. Load game. Cleared game. Yes. Cannot load the save because I am not the owner. That's stupid. Didn't even work. That's the second time I did this stupid data transfer. It doesn't even work. Let's see. Maybe Dead Space I played on like the first PS3 that I had, and then I transferred it to this one thinking it was going to work, and it didn't. Save data utility. Dead Space 3. Where's the Dead Space 1? 1021. Let's see, Crisis 3. Do I have that here? Yes, I do. Let's try that. Hella dumb. I know how I can check this right now. I can put Dead Space 1 back in this PS3 and see what happens. Dead Space. Okay, save data was created by another user and it cannot be loaded. See? What the hell is the point of doing the damn system transfer if it doesn't even work? What the hell? What is the point? What the hell's the point? It loads just fine on the first console, so it's definitely, that doesn't make any sense. I thought that the system transferred your user to the other PS3, but it doesn't, or at least it's not working like it should. Wow, that was a huge waste of time. Wow. I've been trying to do that for like a week before I brought home the Orvis console to test for myself. That's the stupidest thing I have ever seen. What's up, Technic? You may not be able to use the saved data. What the hell's the point of it then? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. A full backup of the PS3 system you've been using and then restore to the new one, or simply copy the save files from your first box to the new box. It doesn't work. You literally can't you can't. Why? It's just a save file. Why would they make it so impossible to just move the save file from one console to the others? Who gives a damn whose save file it is? It's a freaking video game. Jesus. What is wrong with these people? It's not like save files have like anybody's important data on it. Stupid. Vum. Damn. Well. Hmm. Let's try this PS3 brute force thing. Right? Oh, show in folder, please. Extract to brute force save data. Brute force save data. Brute force save data. You must add your console ID and user ID to global.conf. And this program doesn't even... Oh, you have to install it. Yes. It doesn't even work. Because MSV BVM50 DLL was not found. Wonderful. 4.6. Stupid heads. See if the new version works without the DLL. Do I want to update the global? Sure. Yes. Sure. Of course, it still doesn't work because it's missing a DLL. That's awesome. Wow, that was a bust. Brute force save data. MSV BVM50. Do I want to go find a fake DLL and download a virus? No, I don't really want to do that. What a freaking waste. I could try running it as an admin, but I don't think that's going to make a difference. Let's see. Run as administrator. Run as admin. Nope. Sing the DLL. Yeah, this is always a great site to download your DLL's files from. This isn't full with the virus or anything. Okay, let's go to my C drive. Program files. Brute force save data. No. Stupid thing. Desktop. Wow. Check updates on start. Sure, download. Cheats registry updated successfully. Okay, cool. Global settings. Profile 1 user ID, console ID. I don't know how to find the console ID on the PS3. User ID and profile ID. I'm trying to add my I'm trying to hack my save files so I can move them from one to the other. Let's set up a profile with the param SFO of a save containing your account ID. This will be used to resign your saves with these parameters. Do you want to configure it now? What a pain in the ass, though. So I need the user ID, the console ID, and authentication ID, I would assume. Yeah, this is going to take some time. I'm not doing it tonight, but I'm going to figure out how to do that. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, that you have to do this. So yeah. Yeah, but I'm not going to do it tonight because I got to go home. Otherwise, I'll be here till 2 a.m. and then tomorrow I'll feel like a butthole. So I think for now, I'm going home because it's midnight and I've done enough today. Stupid PS3s. Always got to give me a hassle. But yeah, thanks for hanging in with me there. I just was having some after hours stupidness. I'll catch you next time, Jinxie and Victor and Technic. Thanks for popping in. And anybody else that might still be watching, I'll catch y'all next time. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow or not. I might though, because I might not. Nah, good to see you, bro. Yeah, I might work on the Orbis tomorrow or the Franken. What do I gotta do with that thing? I don't even know what I gotta do with it. I cleaned it up. I delidded it. I put the tokens on it. So I think that's it. I just gotta put it back together. And mod it and check the temps. So I'll probably do that tomorrow if I'm not doing a bunch of customer stuff, because I pretty much blew through all my repairs. So good night, Victor. Yeah, see you soon, brother. See you, Jinxie, and everyone else. See you. You guys have a good night.